Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. This is episode 3 of Harderloper, a series with very high wildlife spawns, high wind variability, high aurora frequency, increased scent range, and most importantly, condition recovery set to low. It's been excruciatingly difficult so far, challenging for us to get ahead. We've been fighting for every inch. And as the supply of birch bark and green tea, herbal tea that we had on hand has diminished, so too has our general condition. But, well, somehow, by virtue of both skill and luck, we are still alive. And we get to continue trying to expand upon the infrastructure that we use to stay alive. We're going to try to make that meat curing box today. But that involves a very dangerous trip into Bleak Inlet, so that's going to be one of the first things we do. However, we hunted a buck at the end of the last episode, and we lost about 50% of our condition due to unfortunate wind alterations, blowing out our campfire. So we're going to have to lick our wounds and spend some time recovering first. We'll see if we can do any safe hunting or firewood chopping in the meantime. So let's hop in. I'm going to get chat opened up here. As you can see, our health is absolutely ravaged. But the hunting has been good. We got a deer hide jacket, and we are just about able to make we got a wolf hide jacket, and very shortly we'll be able to make our deer skin pants, allowing ourselves even more protection. Hello, Dark Brother. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing this morning? If it's even morning for you, I know we could be in different time zones, but... Oh, bless that first sip of coffee. Okay, our health is just over half. So we got quite a lot of healing to do. And honestly, we're out of meat, so we're gonna have to do some cooking. I thought about the possibility of doing it out here, but the high wind variability makes that a 50-50 endeavor. You never really know how it's gonna go. Let's light the fire. Good boy, Weasley. Good boy. Yeah, we got a different cat on the special section today on the side of my desk. We got Weasley. Yeah, he's a good boy. I'll show you guys Weasley real quick. Have a little morning cat cam. Yeah, he's nice and comfortable. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, that's our baby. Yeah. All right. Camera is not quite centered. I think, yeah. Okay, that's proper. Good boy, buddy. Yeah, you get some sleep. All right, let's try to prepare some food. Well, it's too cold for that one piece of coal to actually keep us warm. Not by much. That might balance it out, but let's put this down for a moment real quick. Oh yeah, okay, we're good. Well, so far the wind has been merciful to us, and our health is gradually upticking. It's now the coldest time of the day, though. Well, so far we've gotten great use out of that fuel, preparing rations for several days. The wind has changed direction. Whether or not it blows out our fire is anybody's guess, though. We'll have to hope not. Oh, beautiful. We cooked just about all of it. That's wonderful. In fact, we damn well did. And we're getting a good buffer against cabin fever, too. Now, let's go ditch this meat. I might be able to prepare more oil out of the fat that we have. Depends on whether or not we have a full kilogram of it. We'll chuck a little bit more fuel in there. And I'll at least try to do another little bit of water. Yep. Radnock, early to arrive and one of the last to leave. How are you doing today? Happy to see you again. Oh. I might move the base today. But first, we gotta get those woodworking tools, definitely. Alright, we did manage to make some water, but the fire has officially been blown out. That's okay. We cooked all of our food. We even got some extra cooking oil in the process, so... Oh. Let's head inside. Yeah, if we do move our base, we're gonna want a set of woodworking tools that we can use. Anyway, it's time that we started trying to craft those deer hide pants. It'll be a lot warmer on a regular basis if we pull it off. So let's give that a shot. Deer skin pants. I'd like to make some more fishing line as well, fishing tackle. But we'll use our sewing kits for the pants. That's what it's typically good for. It'll craft the clothing faster than the tackle can. I'm gonna have to keep fed, though. We gotta keep that passive health regeneration going. Beautiful. Right on. Glad to hear it, Redknock. Let's hope we have some riveting adventures today and we get a lot done and we don't die. I haven't really seen any moose anywhere in the series, so what I'm thinking is I might want to try to live... Wait, we have one less sewing kit. I might want to try to live at the Trapper's Cabin so that we can take trips into Milton. Right? We can go to Milton, or we can go to Forlorn Muskeg, two regions with rather forgiving temperatures. And that would allow us to have a larger hunting ground. If, you know, I need to learn the locations of various caves in Forlorn Muskeg. Exterior caves that we can warm up in. All right, let's take a drink. We're just about ready for another night's sleep. And our pants are almost done, I'm happy to say. Now, let's drink another herbal tea. You're preparing supper, eh, Lee? Right on. Another day, another dollar, right, buddy? Oh. Oh, it's a good boy, Weasley. All right. Well, our health has recovered well. You know what? I'm noticing as long as we stay fed all day, healing isn't too bad. At most, it takes you roughly a 24-hour span to get your health back, right? It's not too terrible. Here we go. Are we out of the wind? We probably should be, if we're gonna attempt this. I don't want to freeze even a little bit. All right, perfect. We got 2 branches. I'd like to pick a base location where we have a lot of firewood nearby that we can gather, where we also have good hunting opportunities. Maybe I need to think outside the box a little bit. The thing is, we're able now to move a workbench wherever we want. I thought about the Firewatch Tower, but it might be too hard to get up there, right? We'd freeze just leaving home and coming back every day. However, maybe the cabin near the unnamed pond would be a suitable idea. Although that cabin is very distant, not only is it distant from other structures, making it harder to leapfrog across the region, but there's a cougar in one direction that I'd want to try to avoid all the time. So that would complicate things. God damn, buddy. Well, I really hope that you can catch up. God, maybe... I don't know. Zuzi told me that ibuprofen can sometimes help if you need to, like, sleep a little deeper. For, like, one night. Oh. Something that makes you drowsy. A drowsy medication. I really hope you can catch up on sleep. I know how it feels to be sleepless. Oh, hey. It might be a little too cold to hunt this thing, but we'll see. We gotta kill time before we can finish our deerskin pants anyway. Well, we got it. It took a second arrow, but we downed it right outside our house, I'm happy to say. Let's get back inside. That's more food. We did good. So when you say without any sleep, have you been getting at least a little bit? Like, are we talking 4 or 5 hours of sleep per night, or literally like 1 or 2 hours of sleep per night? Anything that's gonna help you lull to sleep. Now, are you like me? Are you a super light sleeper and you wake up at like the lightest noise? My mother and Susanna, they're both relatively heavy sleepers, but I wake up really easily with very little audible stimulus, so. Are you like that too? Good afternoon, Simon. It's good to see you, buddy. Are you ready for more adventures in Great Bear Island today? How are you doing anyway? $1.5 Jesus, that sucks, dude. Yeah, you gotta address that somehow. Gotta find a way. You gotta catch up on lost sleep. Like, getting one night's good sleep won't be enough. You probably got a lot of built-up adenosine in your brain right now that you gotta filter through. Anyway, I'm happy to say, guys, we now have A pair of deerskin pants. And we're a lot warmer. Very good. Yeah. So you get it then. You understand what it's like. The lightest noise wakes me up. It's annoying, dude. All right, let's go try to start harvesting that deer. The temperature is very forgiving, given the fact that it's only like noon right now. It's not even noon. It's like 10 a.m. and we're fine. Incredible. All right. It's frozen, so we'll harvest it 1 kilogram at a time with our hacksaw. The wind has picked up. Oh, yeah. Good job, Simon. Good call, buddy. It helps, doesn't it? It really helps. You gotta keep an accurate accounting of what you've got and where you've got it. Nice. We actually managed to completely avoid any freezing there. I like this. Oh, cabin fever risk. All right, that's a thing now. The weather is calm, though, once again. If we're lucky, we'll see a wolf out here that we can hunt as well. Sometimes there are a couple of them. Try to get one of these, oh, I gotta repair the knife. Big time gotta repair the knife. Alright. Yeah, I forgot. We had to use the knife to craft our wolfskin jacket, so a lot of the condition got depleted. But it'll be a good chance to improve our repairing skill. Alright, we're gonna use the rest of our temperature meter to just get back home without freezing. I thought about harvesting a little bit more meat, but... All right. Oh, let's warm up. And let's grab a whetstone here. We got one underway right there. I gotta mind my cabin fever risk right now. Let's try to make sure we're windproof and sharpen the knife outside. It'd be like right here? Yeah. Now is the time if I want to get that hide. It's the one part that takes the longest to do. One arrow down, guys. We're actually touching one arrow down right now, thanks to those deerskin pants. This is phenomenal. So Lee, you probably relate to me where sometimes I would be trying to sleep, but it would literally feel like instead of closing my eyes, I was staring at my eyelids. You ever get that feeling where it's like I'm trying to sleep, but I feel like I'm literally just staring at my eyelids right now? Right? Like your brain is so awake. even though it's sleep time. And what's funny is you were getting drowsy and falling asleep like 2 hours before, and now you're wondering why the hell you're not drowsy and trying to fall asleep anymore. All right, let's head back. It's going to be very important for our long-term survival that we get a hefty supply of deer hides, because we're going to need the deer hides to not only repair our boots and pants, but also to repair the travois. And we have the potential of failing the attempted repair, you know, and that's a really shitty thing when it happens. So anyway, we had a very productive day today. And the weather seems far more forgiving now that we have our beautiful set of clothing. Like, these pants made a huge difference. We had damaged jeans there. We basically gained 4 degrees of warmth. All right, got the guts, then we'll finish the meat. And that's an entire deer hunted. Well, I relate, my brother, in sleeplessness. I relate. I wish I slept like my mom. There can literally be like house construction going on, and she'll just sleep through it like a baby, you know? It's amazing, actually. Now, I don't really see any more game that we could hunt in the immediate area, but the thing is, it's so warm, I feel like... What?
It's 35 years of working night shift.
35 years of working night shift, she said. That's what made her able to sleep. It might be a good opportunity for us to try and... Oh, you know what? I have a stick. I need to grab my mag lens. What I can try to do is I can try to put a campfire between those 2 cedar logs. And then we can try to cook our meat using that fire while we harvest those 2 branches. That is a possibility that I might be able to perform. We'll have to wait and see. I have coal on me and I have a stick for starting a fire, but I need that. And then we'll take this venison right there. We'll see how it goes. I mean, the wind could change at any time, but if it's a free fire and you can use the mag lens, then use the mag lens, right? If you waste a coal, whatever. You did your best, but you gotta try. We really stink too, so I have to be ready for a wolf to walk up on us with scent. Alright, a fire here should make a difference. Mag lens, stick. Working nights? Yeah, working nights seems like such a difficult thing to live with, man. Because I feel like people aren't really meant to be nocturnal. They can do it, but so much of their biology is predicated upon, like, our vision is bad at night. We absorb vitamin D from the sun during the day, right? Like, there's just so many different aspects. All right, so let's start harvesting this cedar limb. And, oh, right, we got to try to cook some of the deer as well. And this, my friends, is how you multitask. Oh, shit. God damn it, the wind changed. Well, that's gonna happen too. That's how you fail to multitask, my friends. But we didn't take any health damage. And that does matter. It was a free fire. We wasted a piece of coal, but we can get more coal. That's the one good thing about this base location. I can go through Carter Hydro Dam to the Winding River and we can get more coal. I can go up to the Milton Cave and we can get more coal. Like, there is coal to be found in the surrounding area. All right, let's briefly warm up. Long as we're staving off any potential for health loss, I'm cool with it. But we have to make sure we address our cabin fever risk. Making those deer pants kind of cranked it up again. Okay. Random ass content. It's been a while since I've seen you here. How are you doing? All right, we got another thing of oil here that we can ditch. I have a broken arrow that we have to replace later. I'm gonna bring a second whetstone and we can sharpen our knife up there. However, I forgot to mark that I now have one less sewing kit in our stash here. So I'm gonna mark that. 2 sewing kits remaining here. I'm doing pretty good, Random Ass. Thank you very much for asking. This series is extremely difficult, but it feels very rewarding. It requires twice as much micromanagement than regular Interloper, which means it's twice as much fun. All right, Lee. Well, hey, yeah, you take care, and hopefully we'll still be alive when you get to your lunch break. It was good to see you, buddy. Hope to see you again soon. And I hope your shift can fly by for you today. I hope it's busy work. Once we get to the back of that cave, we should be all right. We can barely sprint anymore, though, because of the wolf jacket. We're definitely going to benefit from swapping out the wolf jacket for a moose hide cloak. There's a big difference in mobility there. A big difference. Let's observe the difference, actually. So the moose hide cloak, yeah, it reduces by -10. And the wolfskin coat is -15. So not only do you gain 5% of your sprint meter, you also gain 8% protection. You gain 30% waterproofing. It weighs 1 kilogram more, and it's a little bit colder, but you're more survivable, less susceptible to getting wet, and you can travel faster. It's totally worth it. Yeah. All right, let's start sharpening our knife. Once we're fully healed, guys, probably after this next sleep that we have, we're gonna have to go to Bleak Inlet. I'm quite nervous about it. It's not gonna be easy, but we'll see what we can do. We might get lucky and be able to hunt a moose there as well. Once we have that woodworking box, we will be able to craft ourselves the salt meat curing station. And we'll get a lot of use out of that. It's truly an endgame food item. I gotta figure out what caves we can find salt in, though. We gotta be able to find renewable salt deposits. Anyway, our knife is touched up on, and our cabin fever risk is pretty much gone. For now. I'll spend as much time out here as I can. Okay. I can gain half a degree of warmth if I repair these combat pants, but we failed with our only cloth. We'll have to repair it at home. Let's have a 2-hour nap. Alright, I think we can head out now. Let's get back home. But until I have a consistent well-fed bonus and the moose hide satchel, it's going to be very hard for us to carry 7 or 8 kilograms of meat with us whenever we leave the front door. Gonna have a hard time with that. Here. Okay, we have 14 ptarmigan down. We need 3 of those feathers and an arrow shaft. So, 13 feathers, 14 ptarmigan down. No longer have the cups of herbal tea. We burned through those. Certainly don't have 8 arrowheads here anymore. And we have 4 arrows stored here, not 8. Alright. Gotta repair that too. I just don't want to use my sewing kit. It sucks that we are. Maybe I'll craft a couple more fishing tackle before we go. And let's make that last arrow that we need. We don't need this hatchet for cutting wood, so we'll leave that behind here. We now have 1 less whetstone. This will serve as a decoration from now on. We're gonna need all the arrows we can bring if we're going over to Bleak Inlet, man. Alright, let's deposit these stones. You got Fat Club in about an hour? Alright, buddy. I'm happy you're here right now. Alright, we got 35 stones toward crafting our little rock cache. We really burned through our emergency stims. We only have 2 left. So far, I've had to use 3. Hopefully, we're approaching a game stage where we won't have to use them nearly as often anymore. Hello, Evo. I'm glad to see you, buddy. I appreciate you dropping in. How are you feeling today? You ready to bang out the shift and get her done? Oh. Alright, let's sleep for another 2 hours. We actually just got the well-fed bonus, which I'm pretty excited about. That's going to help us. We might not be able to maintain the well-fed bonus, but, you know, we have it. I can fill my belly before we leave, and we can take some extra meat now that we have the extra carry weight. It looks like that's all of our 1 kilogram pieces. Now we're down to half kilos. That's a kilogram of rabbit meat. Another kilogram. We can't carry that much though. Now we don't have water prepared. Wait, we have like 3 liters of water upstairs. We'll take that. You're dreading the day, but money is money is true enough. Yeah. I think a lot of people would relate with how you feel. Well, for what it's worth, I hope that I hope your shift flies by today, that it's busy work and instead of boring work, you know. And that next thing you know, it's just over and you're done. Alright, we got our mag lens, we got a fire striker with a little bit of juice in it. I'm sure we'll end up finding some matches while we're out there. It is Bleak Inlet after all. It's not very warm. And unfortunately, we are walking into the wind. We're not going to have any wind protection for a lot of this. -8 outside of the wind. Get our stamina back. Although I have such a small stamina pool, it's almost not even worth doing. Yeah, we'll just keep moving. Alright, we'll see you later, Evo. You take care for now, buddy. Hello, Blue. Hey, take a cold shower. That'll make you disciplined right quick. Well, the weather is terrible, but to tell you the truth, the road into Bleak Inlet is actually pretty easy. There's not much to it. For those of you who don't know how to reach Bleak Inlet, I will try to describe the step-by-step very easily. From the camp office, follow the tracks into Forlorn Muskeg. Hopefully we don't lose too much health on the way. It can be a lengthy walk. -8. I do wish the wind wasn't blowing the way that it's currently blowing, man. That's gonna make it hard. We're gonna be going against the wind as long as it keeps up. Yeah, we're directly against it. That's gonna slow us down quite a bit. Make us freeze. But we'll press on. How do you get people to watch your streams more regularly? Well, Cryan, I don't even know how I do it. So, I had one popular game before, 7 Days to Die. And I think the reason why I had such good viewership in 7 Days to Die was because I played on the hardest settings I could. I really challenged myself. It was extremely difficult, but I managed to succeed through a lot of practice. And I think that the difficulty that I was playing on attracted a lot of viewership. And I've experienced the same thing with the Long Dark, where, you know, if I play regular Interloper, then I might get 15 or 10 people in there watching. But now that I'm playing a harder version of Interloper, I'm getting sometimes up to 25 people in here for hours at a time. So I would recommend that first, narrate what you're doing. A lot of people, they actually use live streams as a remedy for loneliness, right? Like they want to keep someone company, and they want to have someone keep them company. So narrate your adventure. Talk about what you're doing. Describe every minute detail. And on top of that, try to challenge yourself. Try to play harder and harder settings. Things that other people would struggle to do. Try to do those things, right? And maybe if you do that, you'll attract a little bit more viewership. And just be as friendly as possible. I need my community. It makes me feel less lonely. It makes me feel like I've got that sense of community, you know? And I value it very much. Just express that whenever people show up. Express to them that you're grateful that they're there with you. Express to them that you're happy to see them. Yeah, just be welcoming of your community. Make them feel welcome. And try to challenge yourself and always narrate your adventures. That would be my advice to you for improving your viewership. You too, Cryan. Good luck. Oh, Cryan, if you're still there, there's one more piece of advice I can give you. I used to edit videos in order to build up an audience. So maybe if you do some edited video series first, you might attract more viewers. So if you use DaVinci Resolve as your editing software, edit the videos, try to, you know, that was how I attracted my first audience. And then I had people who were willing to watch when I started live streaming. Yeah. It can actually be a lot harder for somebody when they just start live streaming and they don't make videos first, like edit videos. All right, guys, it's a fair walk away, but we're on our way currently to our first shelter. It's the connector cave between Bleak Inlet and Forlorn Muskeg. We're gonna have to hug this hill, because that's all weak ice down there, to my right. Alright, we're almost there. We froze a little bit. As you guys can see, since I'm not allowed to sprint as often anymore, it's actually much harder to get tired enough for a 10-hour sleep. That's why I don't like wearing the wolfskin jacket. I'm going to want to upgrade to the moosehide cloak as soon as possible. The more of your mobility that you can preserve, the better. The more you can sprint, the better. You got to be able to sprint between locations to not only minimize the length of time that you freeze, but also to maximize how tired you get. So I'm already freezing, so I'm gonna take off the wolfhide cloak so I can sprint for longer. I probably should have did that a long time ago. Good morning, Sheeby. It's good to see you, buddy. What kind of gear do we have? Well, Blue, we're rocking deer hide pants, rabbit hat, rabbit mittens, as well as deer hide boots and a wolfskin jacket. But over time, I'm gonna want to replace the wolfskin jacket with a moose hide cloak. That's way better. So far, we have not managed to get a moose hide satchel. We haven't killed a single moose yet. They've been very elusive creatures in this playthrough. Alright, we made it. We now have a little bit of shelter. Ugh. Okay. Honestly, Sheeby, doing pretty good, buddy. Good old Shabiscus. I hope you're doing really well. I hope you're having a good morning. Well, Simon, I've never found another way up there besides the rope. So, if you've tied the rope, you could use the rope climb spot, but if not, you might have to leave the region and re-enter it through the ravine way. And then secure the rope to that anchor point. Might be necessary, buddy. I'm gonna want to try to find more coal. Which way is a dead end and which way continues? Here we go, dead end. We got some more coal. This game gives Canadians very weak ankles. Yeah, I agree. Well, the sprain risk, I suppose, is just a part of it. It's like how they're adding another degree of arbitrary challenge, kind of like cabin fever, right? I mean, we spend most of our time inside, but we don't get cabin fever and go crazy. But it spices up the game. It makes it so you have more to think about, more to worry about. And without those adversities, games get boring real quick. Alright, we got a little crouching hole there, as well as a passage leading down. I think I'll try the crouching hole first. Alright, we looped back around to the crouching hole, so that's just one big circle. We've eliminated all the paths except for one. God damn. Does she get up at 4 a.m. for your birthday? Oh, but if you're anything like me, then you're an extremely light sleeper. And if anybody else in the house makes noise, then you wake up and then you can't go back to sleep. Is that kind of like what it's like for you? Yeah, very true. So yeah, you're like me then. If somebody else makes noise and wakes you up, you can't just go back to sleep. Like, you're boned at that point. All right, we got 2 kilograms worth of sticks. We could eat a kilogram of meat to lighten our load. Bring some water. I should try not to sleep, not until I'm ready for a large rest. It is very cold, but there's no easy way to do this. I'm gonna have to hope I don't come face to face with a moose or wolves out here. And crossing these rivers is not safe. I'm gonna have a pretty hard time with this. Especially with my sprint meter so thoroughly depleted. This is gonna be hard. Okay, we made it across the first patch. I wonder where they put the cougar in this region. I see rabbits over there, so that's presumably a slightly safe place to be. I hear the cougar. Shit. I wonder where they put it. Well, I don't think we're getting across this river too easily. It's weak ice all over. Yeah, fuck. Alright, let's just walk the perimeter and see if we can find a section that is gonna allow us to pass. I definitely can't just try to sprint across. We can't. I'm way too heavy, way too slow. So we might be trying to get across this river for a while. Shit! Alright. Well, I have to be extra careful here. The ice causes hypothermia if you fall through, so there's no situation where I can take the risk. None. I gotta be just pinnacle careful here. Safe paths only. Hypothermia will be a run ender for me if it happens. Most likely. I don't think I could survive it. I might be able to cross where that tree is. It's possible. But if I'm wrong, I don't really have a safe way back to the shore. Alright, the tree is clear. We at least made it this far. And I believe the cougar's probably over there near the bunker location. So we might be able to avoid it. A shotgun would definitely help. He's not wrong. I'm not a light sleeper, but once I'm up, I can't go back to sleep. Yeah, I feel you. My brother in fatigue. You know what I want, Blue? I want a 44 Magnum. For bear hunting. The only problem is you wouldn't have any bear left after you killed it. Anyway, we actually had a fairly easy time getting across the muskeg there. Not the muskeg. Well, I guess technically this is an extension of muskeg type ice. Anyway, maybe we should try to kill some of these wolves. I don't know if we can, or if I should even try. Eventually our food will run out, but I feel like there's probably better things I can hunt than a few timber wolves. Oh shit. An aurora? As far as I know, you can't scare away timber wolves with a flare during an aurora, but I'm not actually certain. I would like to find out, but it looks like they won't pursue me any further. Alright, let's just head in. There's gonna come a time where we no longer have flares, and my only option against the Timberwolf pack is to fight it with my bow. I'd like to hold that period of time off for as long as possible. Alright, we got another package of beef jerky. We made it all the way here on 1 fatigue meter, which is really nice. Anyway, I'm gonna run around and try to tire myself out. We need at least 10 hours of rest, you know? Like, I gotta get as much condition back as possible during these times. With our condition recovery set to low, we have to micromanage our health regeneration in whatever way we can. And I have to remember to drop my meat outside to better preserve it. Okay, we should be geared up for 10 hours of rest. Let's get it. I got one more herbal tea. We're just gonna drink it now. Alright. It's the dawn of a new day. Hopefully we won't encounter too many timber wolves in this region, but there's every possibility we encounter way more than we're comfortable with. Anyway, let's head over there. I might have to kill a shitload of wolves at the cannery just to search it. At least now we're at the part of the region where you can shelter hop from place to place. And that's going to help us out a lot. I knew I could get up here somehow. No way the game would make me go all the way around. Oh, maybe it will. We'll see. There we go. Fuck yeah. You can scale terrain, you just gotta know how. I think the only way a double barrel shotgun would work is if you put it in a location like Ash Canyon's gold mine, or you know, one of those really hard to reach places like Black Rock Penitentiary for the vest, even the cannery here, and you'd have to make the ammo for it extremely rare. And of course, on Interloper Difficulty, it couldn't exist. It'd be too powerful. Nice, I was able to bypass this. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? Got one. Got another. All right. We demoralized the pack, boys. That's all she wrote. That's all it takes. Now, we have some food prepared in this location. I think I'm gonna use my mag lens to start a fire when it's warmer, and then we'll harvest them both. Hello, John Doe. How are you doing today? And a shotgun would be pretty heavy, even if it was just a double barrel. That's probably at least a 2-kilo item, right? We're talking like another smithing hammer in your backpack heavy. I'll take my trusty bow any day. Wolf killer, I call it. All right. Elegant broth. Antiseptic and a thin wool sweater. There's a fucking teapot right there, a little kettle. That's pretty dope. Nice decoration. Salty crackers. Now, you can actually pick up and move that stove. Oh, I wonder if that stove works during an aurora. Hang on. Although they might use propane or gas, yeah. That's a good point. Honestly, I feel like they should patch this to be one where you plug it into the wall and it's like an electrical hot plate. And then you can cook during the aurora for free. I think they should do that. I think that would be awesome. And that way it's like, not only is it a nighttime version of the mag lens where you get free cooking stuff done, but people who do endless night runs would have a means of perpetual production. Because you have limited matches, right? You have limited matches and fire strikers in endless night, and you can't use the mag lens because it's never daytime. This would make endless night runs possible. All right, let's drop our meat right there and warm up. With the wolf pack here dealt with, we'll have a much easier time exploring the area without being harassed. Let's eat a little bit of food. I want to try to maintain my well-fed bonus, especially since we can harvest those wolves later. Anyway, let's begin. We gotta look around. I don't want to freeze too much, though. It is possible to shelter hop here, but I don't remember where the shelter is. We got another bedroll, a fuse. I didn't pack my locker, but that's okay. I'm fine with not looting a few lockers. It does almost look like an electric stove. Hey, there's a safe here. All right, let's quickly crack in here, but then I'll probably have to go warm up. The first digit is 4. Four, 26. Here we go. We're in. What do we got? Wow, $20. I'm rich. Right, we're gonna have to find as many of those tins of sardines as possible. All right, let's try to get inside and warm up before we freeze too much. I'm just happy that we didn't lose an arrow when we were fighting those wolves. That was good. We are quite heavy. I might want to create a little stockpile of goods. 40 kilograms of space in here. All right. What's the temperature outside when we're not in the wind protected zone? Minus 29. We can't use one piece of coal to harvest those wolves yet. Not yet. Gonna have to wait till later in the day. But it's nice to know that we have a backup supply of meat ready to be harvested. Lock trunk. Hell yeah, Jesper. How are you doing today? All right, let's take a look around. Wires. There could be tins of sardines anywhere here, so. Frozen corpse. And the other shelter is right here. This is a warm place where I can rest and recuperate while I continue to search the area. Dog food. Sometimes you find a cooking pot or a skillet here. Not today. I'd like to take that car battery back to the trailer. But we'll warm up first before we go. It's about noon, but this is one of the coldest regions in the game, I think. Anyway, this is where we have to go in order to progress and search the rest of the area. So we'll come back here after we unload this car battery. Hello there. Poor bastard. Deposit those. We'll put the car battery in here, as well as the fuses and wires. Alright, we got 7 kilograms of spare space. We do have the passcode to get in there. There was an Aurora last night, but I sure as shit didn't want to hammer through during an Aurora. We were already tired. Anyway, let's try to search the rest of it. It looks like the wind has settled down. And now, wait. It is officially warm enough for me to try to harvest those guys, so let's go do that. And let's use our mag lens to start the fire while using a coal to warm it up. I think I might try to quarter the carcasses, because I think it would actually take less time to quarter them than it would to fully harvest them. Alright. Mag lens, practical gunsmithing, 100% chance of success. Oh, I love snow. I don't like the, I don't like the danger it presents. There's always ice, black ice for drivers, driveways that need shoveling, but I love the aesthetic of ice. A snow-covered day with a blue sky and the sun shining is one of the most beautiful things in my opinion. We don't need the hide. It would take an hour per wolf if we want. Oh, come on. The wind literally just changed direction. It always does that, though. Well, we could just harvest the meat and say screw it to the guts and stuff. That is a possibility. Well, we got 2 kilos. That's not bad. We're gonna freeze if we try to harvest that. But we did manage to get a little bit. We don't necessarily need a fire to harvest just the meat. We can let the carcasses freeze and then work, like, chip away at them, you know? Let's warm up and continue our exploration of the area. I do have to factor in how tired I am. We will start to lose maximum capacity for carrying. See, this seems so warm, I may as well just keep trying to harvest the meat. Requiring a fire probably isn't necessary. Michigan. Isn't that in Winnipeg? I don't know. I got no idea. I am geographically inept. Wait, no. Winnipeg is in Michigan, right? I don't know. For some reason, I have this association in my head of Winnipeg and Michigan. Is that just craziness, or is that a thing? Oh, that's bugging me. I gotta look it up. No, it's in Manitoba. Wait, Michigan. No, there's flights from Winnipeg to Michigan, so that's obviously not a thing. Winnipeg is in Manitoba, apparently. Okay. We gotta eat, make sure we don't lose our well-fed bonus. And let's keep on trying to harvest these guys. That one's fully harvested. This one is frozen, so we can actually do it with the hacksaw in a much shorter time frame. We'll have all the meat in one go. Yeah, Winnipeg's in Canada. Michigan is a state then, in the United States, right? Right, Flint, Michigan. Yeah, that's in the States. Motherfuckers with your dirty ass water. With those old lead pipes that they coated in chemicals that eventually started eroding. They tried to prevent lead poisoning by coating the pipes in a chemical, which then eroded and tainted the water. I'm helping! Oh my god. Alright, what do we got? 32-14. We could do that rope climb right now. Still. It's very warm. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna perform this rope climb now. But we're gonna have to do it again after when the aurora hits. And then we have to actually kill a wolf inside the place that we go to. We already looted this, right? It sure as shit looks like we did. All right, let's go. Mexico. I'm a cha-cha-cha chihuahua. I'm the smallest dog in town. I never have to walk because they carry me around. When I am a puppy, I'm no bigger than a cup. And I will be no bigger even when I am grow up. Every time I hear the word Mexican, it reminds me of that song. Because apparently Chihuahuas come from Mexico, and that's one of the lyrics. I just got one of those brains. I associate things, and then I go off on tangents. Nothing over here. Accelerant. I really wish you could enter this boat. That'd be pretty cool. Wool scarf. Well, we made it to the outer area. It's sheltered in here, it's warm. We could theoretically bide our time here until nightfall, maybe sleep here. And see if we are lucky enough to get an aurora. Oh, the Taco Bell Chihuahua, yeah. Here, lizard, lizard, lizard. I'm from Canada. A lot of my audience is from the majority of my audience is from the USA, actually. And I hope you all voted for Trump. Oh, guys, here it is. The object of our pursuit, we have located the woodworking tools. We got it. We can now get out of this region whenever we wish. But to tell you the truth, I'm in no hurry to leave. Not until we get inside that cannery. There's more wolves? Well, guys, we're gonna have to try to kill this pack, I think. I don't want to. But, I mean, you know. I wouldn't be able to headshot them from here. Extremely unlikely that I pull that off, but... Scrap metal. The trailer is right below me. Oh, he's tripping. I can't get that headshot, not as long as he's behaving so oddly. Anyway, you know what? We're going inside. Oh, never better, ICA. Happy to see you, buddy. Welcome back. I hope you're having a good day today, too. Currently, I live in a pineapple under the sea. Ugh. Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. Well, we got those woodworking tools. That's everything we came for. Now the rest is all extra. But we do got to try to take out those wolves. And it's probably time that we slept. Although, I mean, we might have that aurora tonight, so we're gonna sleep like 5 hours. And we'll see if we wake up during the aurora. Good morning, Zach. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Well, so far, no aurora. Let's have another 3-hour nap. Wait, where's the bed? I have no idea. Where the fuck did the bed go? Oh, that's why. No aurora tonight just means we have another day to explore the region. No big deal. I'm honestly doing pretty good, John Doe. Sorry I missed... There's a lot of people showing up right now. I kind of missed that message, but yeah. I'm doing fine, John. Just fine. I'm happy to be in Bleak Inlet. We got those woodworking tools that we came for. We're making great progress. Leaps and strides towards stability in the region. Now, is there any place around here that I could grab some cloth for clothing repair? Just to pass time. I could use my knife on these pillows. I don't usually like to do that. Depletes the durability. And we need light in order to break it down with that tool. Yeah, I guess not. Alright. Well, we could go travel to that nearby cabin and try to search it up. As well as the lighthouse. Give both of those places a search. It is very cold. I don't exactly want to walk during this time of day. Let's fill our belly. Think about the rest later. Alright, that's the last of our food. We got nothing left, except for processed food. We're gonna want to cook this wolf meat as soon as possible. Anyway, let's try to spend some time outside, sheltered from the wind, so that we can stave off our cabin fever risk to at least some minor degree. I don't think there is a bearskin bedroll in this area on Interloper. Kind of like the moosehide satchel. You can't get that moosehide satchel in Hushed River Valley on Interloper. It's highly unlikely that it would be here. All right, Blue. Well, hey, thank you for stopping by. It was nice to see you. Nice to meet you. And we'll see you around later, maybe, eh? Anyway, take care for now. You made a snowman, I see, eh? That's pretty cool. Did you put a carrot as the nose? When that wind changes direction, oh buddy, that makes you get cold pretty frickin' fast. Alright. Now, is this clear enough sunlight to start a free fire with the mag lens? It sure is. I hope the sunlight doesn't go away. Let's grab this book and we can start that fire, start cooking our food. In fact, right here would be a good place for that fire. We'll cook this wolf meat and we can use it to maintain our well-fed bonus for the foreseeable future. I think we have 7, 8 kilos, something like that. A good amount of meat from those 2 wolves that we bagged earlier. Alright, let's go warm up. Shit. The wind changed direction and blew our fire out again. Well, hang on. Warm up a little. Yeah, I can't sustain that fire. It sucks. You know, it just happens. But at least it was a free fire. We managed to cook a little bit of meat. Pretty much like a dinner for tonight. 1,600 calories. It's not bad. It's not bad. We've done worse. It's that the rapidly changing direction of the wind is really screwing us sometimes. The sunlight is still out. Let's grab a stick and try to start the fire again. And we'll take the clothing that we currently have to harvest. That's one thing I'm noticing about Bleak Inlet. There seems to be a lot of sunny days here. A lot of sunny days. Ugh. Maybe it's just a lucky stretch, I don't know. Or maybe there's something in the code where you get more sunny days here. I'm gonna need to make more water too. I really hope I can get all this cooking done. Son of a bitch. This is a stupid spot for a fire, clearly. I'm gonna have to try something else. I have an idea. There's a fire barrel elsewhere that I can use. So we'll take all those sticks. We'll take the wood. Warm up, and we'll just go to that fucking fire barrel. You gotta sway it in your favor. Having the high wind variability is just making it too hard to get done what we gotta get done. There is a fire barrel in a warm place. I may as well use it, right? I think it's over here. Our fire isn't going to be free this time, but at least now I've never made a habit of using the fire barrel over here. So let's consider this the start of a new habit. Alright, chuck a piece of cedar in there. Now we gotta make some water. I didn't bring much wood, but there sure as shit is a lot here. It takes a long time to harvest those, though. Could get that. One piece of reclaimed wood, but we could go grab more fire fuel if we wish. Start a load of water and then go grab it. All right, let's go do that. We got to make it back here within maybe 40 minutes. Shit. Well, we might not be able to do that. Oh yeah, this is a small pack. Well, come on. I'm waiting. night. All right, the pack is demoralized. We'll eat that, grab more fire fuel, and head back. And now we have another wolf that we can harvest later for continued rations. Okay, it looks like that's all we have besides some coal. I will try not to use the coal. Anyway, let's race back. We don't know how long is on that fire. Unfortunately, you cannot start a torch with a mag lens, but what you can do, Ty, you can use the mag lens to light a campfire, and then you can use that campfire to light the torch. That works. Anyway, guys, hopefully we have an Aurora tonight and I can head into that workshop. Unlock the door permanently. But we have a respectable sum of food and water, I'm happy to say. Okay. We've done all we can for now. How much water is that? 7.9 liters? We'll use a coal and do one more hour of water production. Alright, that'll do. Now, so far, there's no sign of an Aurora tonight, but that could change. We'll sleep in short naps, and we'll see what happens. In the meantime, maybe we'll have a 2-hour nap, then we'll start harvesting this wolf carcass right here. This food delivery. Oh, sardines, scrap metals, sardines. That's beautiful. Okay, extra food. The condition on those antibiotics is low, but still serviceable, admittedly. Hey, private parties, not too much, buddy. We're very far into the game. Yeah, we're doing quite good. Quite good. Are you having a decent day, Private? All right, let's have that 2-hour nap and hope that an Aurora starts while we're sleeping. Nothing. Could happen anytime, though. Diablo games? I'm not really a fan, no. I've heard about Path, like, for example, I know Path of Exile is out. My buddy Mitch, he's huge into Diablo games. He loves them. And he's really enjoying Path of Exile 2. But I'm not really, I'm not really a fan myself. All right, let's deposit some of our water. 5 liters for now should do. We got a broken arrow, but that is fine. We haven't lost an arrow so far. That's damn good, right? Now let's harvest this clothing that we don't want to keep. We can use that cloth for repairs on other stuff. Oh, all right, guys, we are live. An Aurora has begun. It's time for us to enter the cannery. Let's go. I didn't bring any of my meat with me, but that's okay. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna eat those ruined tins of sardines and fill our belly, then take antibiotics for the food poisoning that we will definitely get. Yeah, a lot of people are saying, I've heard people say that Path of Exile 2 is basically the Diablo 3 that everyone was waiting for. A lot of people didn't like Diablo 3, apparently. Alright guys, we got a brief platforming section that we gotta do. And then we'll be inside the cannery. And I'm pretty sure we've killed every wolf that hangs around here. We've done a very good job. So we don't need to worry about being accosted while we're doing this. The aurora definitely started at midnight tonight, so I think that analyzing auroras, I've learned that they sometimes start at the very beginning of the night, other times they start at midnight. All right, we're almost in. Sardines. Okay, the entrance that we seek is right over here. We already have the passcode to the door. We worked very hard to get it in the last episode. Let's get in. Done. We've now gained entry to this area. We gotta be careful though, there is a wolf in here. And we're gonna have to kill it. Shit! Okay, we scared it away. I think we shot him in the body. So he may run away in perpetuity until he bleeds out. You can't step on those wires or else you're getting fried. Well, we put another arrow in him. He won't last long now. Alright, he's dead. We got our 3 arrows back. We have all 10 currently accounted for. Now, if I can find a piece of scrap metal just lying around, I could theoretically repair something. We got dock workers pie, a pack of matches, jeans. It sucks about the torn clothing, but we have what we need to repair our clothing over in Mystery Lake. Wasn't too bad. All right, John. Sounds good, buddy. We'll see you in a bit. Oh. I can't get through there. There's a live wire in the doorway. Sewing kit and beef jerky. A marine flare. Cloth. We got a little bit of coal. Fire barrel. Workbench. Sardines. Those wires aren't live. I can step on those, but not these ones. There is a pry bar right there. Not really sure I can reach that shit, though. Yep. Wow, just touching the wire, you get a burn. I'm gonna have to treat that. I'm gonna need painkillers or rosehip tea in order to treat it. Apparently you can heal naturally, but I don't know how long it takes to do so. Cup of coffee. Wire. Yeah, we don't have any scrap metal, so we can't do any spot repairs on our equipment right now. Unfortunately. I wanted to repair my hammer, but maybe that hammer over there next to the pry bar is in good condition. For the time being, let's sleep. And we will eat a bunch of these ruined sardines in order to get our calories back up. We're probably getting food poisoning. I can't believe we didn't get food poisoning from all that. That's incredible. Hello, Susanna. Welcome, sweetie pie. How are you doing? Honestly, things are going pretty good, honey bunny. Pretty good. We got into the cannery in Bleak Inlet. We've hunted a bunch of wolves. Bleak Inlet was perilous to get into, but we managed. We just got burned on some wires, but that's okay. I mean, we're not dead. We can handle it, right? All in all, I'd say things are going quite well. We got the woodworking tools here too. We found them. There's a mountaineering rope right there. Alright, let's go grab the hammer and the pry bar that we were unable to retrieve before due to the live wires. That hammer is in better condition than our current one, and we now have a means of opening every locked locker that we came across. We're also going to harvest this wolf right here. We better do it now. It looks like his meat's on the verge of spoilage. Right on, sweetie little Maida. I've got Weasley chilling next to me on the desk. He's nice and cozy. Yeah. Alright, we got another 6 kilos of wolf meat from this one. Let's crack into any locked lockers that we found before, especially the ones outside. I think there was a couple. Don't need that. Oh, we're a little thirsty. Hang on. We now have a better condition hammer. 85% instead of 66. We'll harvest that arrow. Oh, wow. Snowstorm, eh? Well, ICA, hopefully your power stays on for a while. The clothing most affected by that struggle was definitely just my rabbit gear, maybe my boots. Overall, though, I'd say we're still okay. Let's get out of here. We're gonna have to find painkillers so that we can treat our burns, or rose hips will also work. We got a marine flare right there. And theoretically, we could use our mag lens to start a fire. And then we could take the fire inside to the fire barrel where it's windproof, and we could cook all this wolf meat that we got. I'm gonna do that. Alright, we'll see you shortly, sweetie. We keep failing to start the fire because we're trying to use reclaimed wood. I wish we had something better, but one of these times we'll probably succeed. There we go. Alright, now we can use a torch to take that fire inside to the barrel, and we can light it in there. It's a free fire. I'll happily take it. Ugh. Alright. Let's take a look around the corner here. A flare gun. I mean, I'll take it, but so far we haven't found any flare shells for our entire playthrough. It's unlikely that we find some here. The only place I've ever found flare shells for a long time now on Interloper is the zone of contamination at Langston Mine. I don't find flare shells anywhere else since a few updates ago. Okay, we had just enough fuel to cook all this wolf meat. Very happy about that. We got a much better torch that we can take with us now. We'll scrap the other one. Alright, extra food is never a bad thing. Now, we gotta get back up there, or back over there. How do we do that? I'd imagine I can just climb up the staircase here. Hey, you know what? We're going down there. I'll find another way up. But there's a skillet, as well as a couple of trunks. Sneakers, and a sport vest. We'll scrap them later. I'm fairly certain that there is a way up, and I don't need to worry because I've already killed all the wolves in the area. Oh, salt deposit. Look at that, guys. There's a salt deposit underneath this area. There's several salt deposits under these docks, actually. Very interesting stuff. My way up is probably over here. Alright, we made it back. Let's get to that trailer and organize our loot. We got a good amount of it in there. And now, whenever we need to repair one of our tools, we can come here with a piece of scrap metal on an Aurora and we can fix it up just for the scrap metal. Good morning, Danzig Sam. Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing on this fine day? We still have to harvest this wolf right here, too. I kind of forgot about him. We got a lot of food. Now, I don't suppose we found painkillers, eh? No, not yet. So we're gonna have to get our hands on some. For now, we're gonna warm up by harvesting the clothing that we got. We have a pair of work boots, these sneakers, I think. Off work? Everyone in the house is sick. Oh, terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. Zuzi's on the tail end of a cold that she caught while she was flying a check. She's finally starting to get a little better. Alright, we got 12 matches now. Couple of sticks right there. Deposit the 3 coal. Cooking skillet, distress pistol, fuses, wires. Looks like that's it for now. It is quite cold, so we can't harvest very much of this before we start to freeze, but maybe 2 kilos if we're using the hacksaw and the frozen meat. Good. So far, guys, we haven't lost a single arrow. That'll probably change when we hunt our first moose, but for now, we're doing okay. Still no cabin fever risk, and we're at present unable to treat these burns. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Keeping your health topped up while traveling, it's hard, but it's not impossible. You can manage. Right now, I just want to get rid of these damn burns that we got going on. That's rough. Let's get some sleep. Blizzard still rages. Let's grab the cloth that we've accumulated and perhaps attempt clothing repairs. It appears our ambient brightness might be suited to the task. Just about. Alright, we used all the cloth, but we did get some repairs done. We don't need all these. We'll deposit 3 of them. Just for now while we head into the deeper parts of the region, but first we're going to want to finish harvesting this guy right here. Let's fill our belly. Can't really find a smaller piece to eat. We'll just partially eat one of the larger ones. Alright. So now we're going to go check the lighthouse, and we're going to go check the cabin where the cannery workers would reside. And on the way, we're going to try to collect rose hips. We got to treat these burns. Finding painkillers would be a suitable alternative. And we don't really need to keep this crowbar, so we'll scrap it once we're done breaking into all the trunks. Although there were a couple of lockers at the cannery that I could still crack into. I might check those. Oh. Okay, memento hint at the lighthouse. Nothing here. I wonder how Gruff is doing. I feel like it's been a couple days since we've seen Gruff come in. Now, I'm actually kind of worried about my shortcut. We heard a cougar growling around that area. So it's entirely possible that that shortcut that I'm such a big fan of actually has a cougar chilling right by it. Right? So if I try to take that shortcut, we'll be taking a big risk. What I might want to try to do is go there while it's warm and perform a mapping action before I jump off the cliff, so that we get an idea of where the cougar is relative to our position. It looks like he'd be... Oh, there's moose rut marks here. It looks like he would literally be at the point of the shortcut, but I might still be able to make it work. He's in the top right corner, which means I could hang left and potentially bypass him. But if I've learned one lesson throughout my past few playthroughs, it's that no shortcut that goes through cougar territory is ever worth it. Hi, Weasley boy. Oh, you're so good boy. Yeah, you're so good boy. Oh my goodness. You're good boy. Yeah, who's the good boy? Oh, you're so good boy. Yeah. Little extra coal. I hear something over there. What is that? A footstep. Deers. Interesting. That's not bad hunting. Pretty much right outside your back door. Oh, well, it's a good thing you're alive, buddy. It's a good thing you're alive. Well, I can't see very much here. We may have looted what's lying around, except for this marine flare right there. Alright. Now, that lighthouse is a pretty cold walk. So I don't think I'll go yet, not until the evening hours when it's warmer. Nothing in the canoes. Cloth. Reclaimed wood. A respirator canister, of all things. So we now have 2 sets of woodworking tools, guys. We have 1 set that we're gonna leave in Mystery Lake, and another set that we left in Timberwolf Mountain. I'd like to try to find some rose hips, but I don't know if that bear can still exist around this area. If it could, I'd want to watch out for it, you know? I hear deer footsteps. Oh my god, he just dodged it at the last second. Now I got a loose arrow out there. There it is. Thank God. Thought I was gonna lose my first arrow. Anyway, let's not get lost out here in the fog. Let's turn back. And so far I haven't found any rose hips, but we'll keep our eyes open. I thought that if you didn't touch the sparking part of the wire that you wouldn't get a burn, but you get it even if you touched the middle part that doesn't have a rupture in it. What, with my stamina bar? That's just the clothing. This heavy clothing, it reduces the size of my sprint bar. Oh, you mean my health bar, I think. Our health bar is reduced because we burned ourselves on electrical wires. Yeah, so we have to find painkillers or rosehip tea and treat the burns. Well, I certainly can't go out on the water and find the lighthouse during a fog. It would just be too dangerous. I'm worried that that moose could be anywhere around here. In the fog, I wouldn't really see it before it saw me. Not really seeing any rose hips. If we want to find them, we'll have to probably just look near a cave. Typically, cave entrances have them. And I do know where there's a cave around here. Don't really see anything out there on the dock. Alright, let's try to wait out the fog. Oh, hello there, Farf. It's good to see you again, my man. How are you doing today? It's very warm, so we should have enough time to go to the lighthouse over there, the fishing cabin right there, as well as that fishing cabin. Actually, we already searched that fishing cabin, so we'll go to the lighthouse, we'll go to that fishing cabin, and if it's still warm... Oh, shit. Well, that's unexpected. I guess this is what they're for, right? I could use my arrows, but I have a lot of these marine flares, and I may as well start using them. In the future, we're not going to have any more flares, and we're just going to have to kill all the wolves anyway. For now, if I have, like, 8 marine flares, I may as well start making use of them. This marine flare just has to get me to that lighthouse. And then I can use, another marine flare to get to the fishing cabin, fishing hut. Alright, what do we got? There's a stove here. I don't see any cookware, though. We got a piece of cedar. Let's proceed up here. The memento hint led us up here, so I'm wondering what the purpose of the memento hint was. Don't really see anything here. We'll check outside the lighthouse, but I can't see fuck all here. At least it's warm. We don't need to rush, we can take a good look. Alright, we'll get another one of these ready, but we don't need to pop it yet. I don't really see any beachcombing opportunities out there. Even if I did, with the wolves here, I might not want to go after it. It's starting to get colder now. I think I can make that fishing cabin before they reach me. Don't really see anything else of value in here. Let's take a drink. Oh, Waldemar, what you do is you can remove the vice grip from an existing workbench, and then you can use that vice grip to craft a new workbench somewhere else in the world. Yeah. Get out of here. I still have 2 more marine flares after this. Which might be enough time for me to check that cave over there. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Can I even get across this safely? It looks like I can. Well, I don't see any rose hips. So we're just gonna turn around and... Oh, deer hide? Fuck. A tempting prospect. Alright, let's start a fire here and try to eliminate these wolves. Maybe I could harvest all of them and the deer, right? I don't know, Farf. That's weird, buddy. There's salt in here, too. Yeah, this is what we really need right here. We gotta take that deer hide home with us. It's a damn shame that I couldn't find a rose hip or something. We're very tired, man. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to use one of my red flares in order to get out of here. I don't want to, but I kinda have to. If the wind settled down, I'd try to just use a torch, but so far it's showing no signs of slowing. Either way, I can spend a little bit of time here. The wind still blows out there. Yeah, the animal fat you have to use to make cooking oil. It's still windy. Yeah, we're not gonna avoid this. Alright, let's bust out the flare and use it to get home. Hopefully all the wolves at the cannery are still dead. I'd imagine so. They don't respawn that quickly. Takes a solid week, at least, on very, very long wait to respawn settings. Anyway, as much as I want to use our shortcut, I don't think we're going to. We're going to take the way out of the region that we used to come in. Hang on. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna base up at the cannery in this region. That way, every time we enter the region, we're gonna have to kill the wolves, but we'll keep on adding to our food supply every time we come here. Anyway, we're gonna be freezing for a hot minute. Let's just walk to where we gotta get to. And hope that we don't get harassed by wolves on the way. So, where before we would have been worried about encountering a bear here, we now have to be equally worried about encountering a moose here. Alright, we're finally out of the damn wind. Walking at a regular speed. Hey! Our burns went away naturally, guys. We no longer have the burn affliction. Beautiful. Alright, we got rid of it just through patience. It went away on its own. No rose hips required. That's a win right there. That's good. Hello, old fart. Welcome, buddy. You know what? We made it to Bleak Inlet, we found the woodworking tools, and now we're preparing for our journey back to Mystery Lake. So all in all, a good day's adventure. How are you doing today so far? Oh, Farfin, I don't know if you heard it, buddy, but I asked you when you showed up how you were doing. Another day in the life, huh? Same shit, different day? Oh, this is a slow and tedious walk. We're quite over encumbered, very slow. The wind is against us. Sometimes, though, that's just what it is. We defeated 2 Timberwolf packs around this area, so I'm highly doubtful that we're going to encounter another. If anything, we'll encounter a lone wolf who runs away from us. Yep, lone wolf running away from us. That's what I like to see. So far, so good. Glad to hear it. Right about now, I'm fiending for my second cup of coffee. All right. We're gonna have to eat. Let's make sure we don't lose our well-fed bonus. All right. New Mexico, right on. Tacos and titties, buddy. Tacos and titties. I don't really... I'm sure that's not what New Mexico is, but... Hi, Weasley. Alright, our health doesn't look too bad, and as long as we remain fed, it'll trickle back over time. Now, there were a couple of lockers that I couldn't get into before. I don't exactly want to try to get into those lockers during a frickin' blizzard. So I guess we'll bide our time. For now, we can journal everything that we're leaving behind here. Ugh. Right, we have a deer hide. Yeah, we're taking that back with us. We need so many more deer hides for repairs. Until I have level 4 in mending, we can always fail an attempted repair, I think. Level 3, I believe, gives us a 95% chance of success. I'm not really certain. Zuzi might be lurking. She probably just didn't really see you say hello. She tends to hear what I say, but sometimes, because she's in another country, she'll miss chat. She's usually, chilling with her family and stuff. Yeah, Zuzi, Farf said hello. Let's see here. Sewing kit required. There. Alright. I've repaired all the clothing I care most about. I'd like to take the sewing kits with me. As well as the marine flares. We can scrap that bedroll. We're gonna use that pry bar and then we're gonna get rid of it. We need to swap out those antibiotics soon. Very soon. Alright, let's begin. So fire fuel tab first. This is Bleak Inlet. Cannery trailer. Lots of raw and cooked meat. 2 cedar, 10 coal, 4 reclaimed wood, 12 matches, 2 sticks, antiseptic and 1 respirator canister. We'll take the arrowhead. The skillet we can leave behind here. The woodworking tools have to come with us. So, 1 skillet, 1 distress pistol, 6 colored film. 5 wires and 7 fuses. 1 car battery. Alright, 16 cloth, 14 feathers, 4 leather. I could take the feathers with me. They're very light. 16 cloth, 4 leather, and 5 scrap metal. That was weird. OBS disconnected and then reconnected. Are you guys still there? I'm still showing internet. Must have just been an OBS problem. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. If you guys can tell me whether or not you're still there, I'd appreciate it. There was like a temporary moment where it like had to disconnect and reconnect. Alright, so 5 scrap metal I may actually want to take with me. Having the well-fed bonus on our way out of here is going to help a lot. Anyway, for now, let's... What's the weather like? It's still a blizzard. Alright, we can't go yet. Let's have a 2-hour nap. I want to go crack into the lockers so that we can scrap the pry bar that we currently have. It looks like we're ready to do that now. Alright, we're good. Right on. Yeah, OBS just kind of disconnected and reconnected all in the span of like 2 seconds. Alright, one of the lockers is right here, the other one is down below. Nothing? Alright. It's in the other outbuilding over there, across the way. Well, we got an accelerant. Our next fire will start a little bit faster. Now we can scrap this pry bar and get ready to go. The road out of the region, like, it's conflicting. One path is much shorter, but takes us near a cougar. The other path is much longer, but we can avoid the cougar. It's just the other path where we avoid the cougar also has like timber wolves. It's got rivers that you fall through the ice, right? It could be rough going through. All right, the belly is full. Now we're gonna scrap that pry bar. Our power just flickered again, Mom. Hey, Mom? Mom? I should right inside my door. Mom? Yeah, we've been told to keep tabs on that by our electrician. Hello, Weasley boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. All right. We got to take the deer hide with us. That is a certainty. What am I doing right now? I'm taking this and scrapping this. I really hope we can have nice warm weather, and I'm hoping it's quiet on the way out. I'd rather not have to take on wolves. Alright. So we have the scrap metal. We're going to remove that from the annotations of the area. Could be. And if I have the space, I feel like taking the coal wouldn't be a bad idea either. We do have the space. Yeah, I'll take it. Although, I also have to carry some meat with me. We will be over encumbered for this journey. No cougar hunting yet, Waldemar. I don't feel ready for it yet. I gotta be a lot stronger. I'm gonna need a moose hide cloak at least. Okay, we are gonna be quite slow getting out of here. And I have to remove the cooked meat from the list here. Lots of raw meat, not cooked. Lots of raw meat and fat. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm gonna have to try to walk as often as possible, but we're gonna be quite cold. Quite cold indeed. Just about the only thing that'll make us lighter is eating our food. I am trying to take quite a lot on this trip. See you later, buddy. It'd be really great if I could find a windproof spot to walk in. Doesn't look like it. Good boy, Weasley. He's a good boy. Good boy. It just occurred to me, I completely forgot to thaw something for dinner tonight. I might want to go do that. Hang on, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Alright, guys, I'm back. I thawed chicken drums. After scouring the freezer for chicken thighs, we don't have any, unfortunately. Alright. We got our arrowhead, and we have 9 arrows. We haven't lost a single arrowhead yet, which is pretty cool. We still have the amount that we made at first. I hope the weather doesn't get bad, man. I feel like this stretch that we have to walk is going to be so hard unless the weather shows us mercy. Well, right now, this is as good as it gets, pretty much. Hopefully we don't get attacked by a surprise moose on the way, but we do have quite a ways that we gotta go. And I only have 1 red flare, but 3 marine flares. I don't think I want to go that way. We're gonna go this way. Somehow I found a really easy way across all the ice going this way. Shit. There's a wolf down there. Whether or not I engage the pack depends on the size of the pack. This I can deal with, hopefully. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. Got it. And the pack is demoralized. One of our arrows broke, but that's one pack we don't need to spend any flares on, you know? Anyway, this fallen tree right here is a safe place to get across the ice. Provided I'm able to walk on the tree from up here. We'll try. I might not be able to get on that tree from here. From this point of elevation. And I don't know if the ice itself is safe. Thank you, Mom. Okay. Alright. It does look like that stretch of ice is pretty safe. It's not just when you walk on the tree. Pretty much in its entirety, it's okay. Shit. How big is this one? Pretty small. Alright, we got it. The pack is demoralized. Yeah, not all Timberwolf packs are created equal. Sometimes there's only like 1 wolf that you have to kill. The big packs are usually where I end up taking out a flare. Unless it's something like Sundered Pass where I need to kill them in order to secure the area. Oh my god, another? Alright, you know what? I'll use it this time. This would require 2 arrows at least, and I might end up losing some. So we'll just go as we are. We gotta find the exit to this region. There's another Timberwolf right over there. Our scent rating isn't helping. It is kind of attracting them. exit to the region, I believe, is past that birch bark forest. We need to go past it. I would love to get some birch bark, but we just don't have the time. We're already freezing and we're being chased by wolves, so I feel like it would be unwise. Okay. I'm gonna want to get out of this region before the flare runs out. Thank you, Susie. Sometimes. Other times I'll lose 4 arrows in one fight and only get, like, one of them back. It depends. I think the exit is dead ahead. Yeah. Those crows up there, they're circling a pre-generated wolf carcass. Anyway, now all we have left is the easier trek, where we go from Bleak Inlet to Mystery Lake through Forlorn Muskeg. It won't be as bad as this was. Jesus. Yeah, I would have had to kill at least 2, but probably 3 wolves in order to deter this pack. And that had the potential to be a lot of lost arrows. Anyway, guys, so over there by that cliffside is where the cougar is. That's also where the shortcut is that I used to take out of the region. A phenomenal shortcut. So much easier. But now I would rather go through several packs of timber wolves and weak ice than go through a cougar area. That's how much the cougar has changed the game. To say it's dangerous is such a vast understatement. The cougar is lethal to an extent like nothing else in this game can be. Anyway, we're going to take off our gear so that we can sleep before we leave here. The reason why we'll be able to sleep is because now that we have more of our stamina bar, we'll be able to run for longer. And running for longer means that you'll tire yourself out faster. The well-fed bonus is incredible. We gotta keep it. And on top of the well-fed bonus, we need to get a moose hide satchel. That's the next big thing that'll really help us out. Yeah?
I'm going to Kevin's now.
Okay.
Message me if you change your mind.
Will do. Thank you for the offer. Okay. I love you very much. See you later. You guys know how long it's been since we've had to refill the lantern? I love the Spelunker's lantern, dude. It is so lucky that we found it when we did, as easily as we did. Sometimes it's just in your path, and you find it without even looking, like going out of your way to look for it. Other times you gotta go real fucking far out of your way to find it, like if it spawns in Keeper's Pass. I didn't even know what Keeper's Pass was until I didn't find the lantern and I found out that it's one of the spawn points for it. Keeper's Pass is... You get there from Pleasant Valley, and I think it connects Pleasant Valley to Black Rock or something. I don't really know for sure, but it's something like that. There's Keeper's Pass North and Keeper's Pass South. 2 different regions serving as a connector. It's kind of like Crumbling Highway on steroids with rope climbs, dangerous wolves, and all kinds of other good stuff. All right, we're gonna want to get some sleep here. We're geared for 10 hours. Let's re-equip our clothing. Make sure we're well fed. We'll be lighter after this with the water and food that we will be using up. We're just gonna eat that broth now. Alright, we are significantly lighter on our feet than we were before, but the weather sounds horrendous out there. Fortunately, we spent so much time outside cooking that we might still have a lingering buffer against cabin fever. Yeah, I don't think we're leaving in this yet. Let's head back inside. I need 15 more stones in order to craft a rock cache around our campfire in Mystery Lake. It sounds like the wind settled down during our little nap. It did settle down, but it's still really freaking cold. I'm even ambivalent about leaving right now, but perhaps what I'll do is drop some stuff, reduce our weight, and we'll just take a brief look around and see if we can't find, for example, like a moose, right? Anything. There used to be a moose spawn down there. I don't know if it still spawns around there, though. If maybe I could find like a pre-generated deer carcass in the area and get another deer hide, for example. We need a lot of deer hides for repairing our various equipment. Yeah, you don't realize it until you try this difficulty, but when I was playing on an interloper, regular interloper, I realize now you're entitled to 1 stupid decision per trip. What do I mean by that? I mean, when I'm walking from here to Mystery Lake and I see a deer carcass, I'm like, oh, let's allow myself to freeze while I harvest its hide. Because you know that you can sleep it off later, but in this, you're not entitled to that stupid decision every trip. Because your health regeneration is so constrained, so difficult, that you're always scrambling just to touch full health again. It's amazing the amount of leeway. I never used to view Interloper as a difficulty which afforded leeway and was easy, but playing this difficulty has revolutionized my perception of what is difficult about the Long Dark. Well, we're gonna look around for something. However briefly it may be, we will at least look. Wait. Oh, that's the top of a stump. I thought that might have been a deer carcass. Okay. I guess we're gonna move on. And we're gonna try to grab 15 stones on our way home. We already have 8. 9. Still very frickin' cold. It's getting better. I gotta admit, for that brief period of time that we lived in Bleak Inlet, I actually preferred living there over living at the camp office because of the abundance of food. The Timberwolves are a threat, but they're also edible. And they're always right there. And where there's one, there's 5, typically, right? So it's... You kind of struggle to run out of food there, and you can stockpile it very quickly. The respawn time on a pack of Timberwolves is probably pretty steep, but... we are still dealing with a prevailing sense of food insecurity over in Mystery Lake, and I do want to try to address that. In whatever way possible. I'm just glad we finally have the woodworking tools. We can start to get more creative things done. There's a snow shelter out there. Here, of all places. Fucking snow shelter. I don't think I'm going over there, though. We gotta stay on this snowy hill, even if it has sprain risk. If I step on that water, that's all weak ice right there. That entire pocket. A long time ago, I fell through there, and yesterday, I almost did again. When we were coming home from our forage run early in the stream. We should have an old campfire up there on the rock formation that we used when we were returning home from our forage run. Our clothing was so shitty back then, dude. We could barely do anything. That was when the game was at its absolute hardest, for sure. Anyway, we have 14 of the required 15 stones that we want to get. There were 2 wolves here on my previous trip through. So we need to keep our head on a swivel. I don't like cresting this hill. Everything behind it is just one big blind spot, but... I think I'm gonna make buttery Mr. Noodles tonight with dinner. Hell yeah. You guys ever do that? You make Mr. Noodles, but then instead of keeping it soupy, you strain the water out of it, put butter, cumin, and salt on the noodles, stir it with the butter. It's phenomenal. There's one wolf. Yeah, cresting a hill is scary business, man. A lot of people don't appreciate what it's like to play a game while you're chatting. To have distractions ripe for the killing. I see more wolves over there. I know there used to be a moose spawn over that way. I don't know if it's still a thing now. I'm gonna want to try to seek out rut marks somewhere in the region. Anyway, we're almost home after a long and arduous journey, but I'd say we actually did pretty damn well. Very well, considering where we were going and how scared I was of going there. Our health isn't even that bad. We did a good job of keeping things topped up. And I can't confirm it yet, but I actually have a theory that I get more health back when I sleep 3 hours at a time than I do when I sleep 10 hours at a time. It just seems that way. I don't know why. I might experiment more with that later and see. Might have to do with how the setting affects the multiplier. Oh, Zuzi, you totally do. Buttery nudes. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Gotta get them buttery nudes. Yeah, you gotta get that pork-flavored ramen. I miss that stuff. That was so good. Hopefully my scent rating attracts a wolf to us and we can kind of lure it over to the camp office, kill it outside our front door. Although these wolves right here, they haven't respawned for quite a long time. I think I've noticed that deers and does will respawn at a faster rate than wolves and presumably other predatory creatures. It does appear as though the does respawn faster. No way are there rabbits over there down the hill. If that's a grotto, I might want to set up a couple of snares there. Interesting. And there is a doe here. And since we're dealing with food insecurity, I might try to hunt it even though we're cold. I'll give myself like 1 shot at it. 2 if it runs toward the camp office. And we miss. Motherfucker. Alright, we missed our shot. We gotta go inside. Once we can shoot while crouched, it's gonna be beyond easy to hunt. But for right now, since we're unable to shoot when we're crouched, that's why it's so hard, right? That's where all the difficulty comes from. Buttery nudes. A pocket? What is it? You must share the secret of the pocket. Oh, by the way, I want to show you guys one of the best things about living in camp office, okay? I am going to show you, but give me a moment to kind of squirrel away things and prepare for that. We got a lot of processed food available. However, we've used up all of our red flares. Which really sucks. But at least now we're in a better position to actually fight timberwolves when we see them. I could eliminate a pack if I had to. And if they did bite me, whatever, at least we'd, you know, we're able to fight them off. So we got 11 birch saplings and 10 maple saplings here. How many marine flares is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what actually makes me sweat, though? This. You can't repair the ballistic vest, so eventually you will reach a point in the game where you're just super squishy and you can't do anything about it. They should make it so you can repair the ballistic vest. Because really, it's not like the Kevlar plates are going to get damaged. What's going to get damaged is the cloth holding the Kevlar plates. So you should be able to repair it just for the steep cost of, like, I don't know, 10 cloth. It would make sense. Anyway, let's try to repair our clothing here. I guess we could wait a while, but right now the clothing isn't insulating as well as it used to, so we will want to deal with that soon. We now have a 3rd deer pelt, which is good for repairing our clothing. And our travois. The travois is a big one. Let's deposit the arrowheads. We have 10 arrows again. We have all the stones we need for our cache. 29 feathers. 12 scrap metal. We definitely need to make fishing lines. We can't keep using our sewing kits for repairs. It's inefficient. So we have 3 more sewing kits for a total of 6. This'll take a hot minute. We have 24 things to place on the counter. I won't worry about placing them too straight. We'll just make sure they're, like, beside each other. Semi-uniform, but realistically apart and angled strangely. All right, there we go. We're good. Everything is out of our inventory and we're a little lighter because of it. Let's go deposit the stones. It's a pack of ramen with whatever flavor, any meat, cooked, nacho cheese burritos. God damn. Very fun time on the shitter. Is that how you spell casserole? No. That's funny though. Casserole? Eh. Oh man. So the best part about Camp Office is that you have Dave's quiet clearing behind the house for boiling a shitload of water or cooking a shitload of meat in a fireproof location, but it's outdoors. So it's completely cold. All right? You don't get any extra fire duration. No. You don't get any extra temperature being inside Dave's quiet clearing, but it's completely windproof. So you're sheltered from the wind completely, but it's just as cold as being outside, which means that your fire lasts way longer and you get the most out of your fire fuel. It used to suck to use it because you'd end up making like 80 bottles of water and then you'd have to cart it back to your base in multiple trips. But ever since the advent of the travois, it's really not so bad. So I'm going to be showing you guys that. However, it might be too cold to head over there right now. Let's deposit the sticks, or no, the stones and the woodworking tools. There. Now, that rock cache might actually protect my campfire from another angle of the wind. The wind coming from over there was blowing it out. So that might actually provide it with an additional angle of wind protection. Isn't that cool? Maybe we'll test that out before we do a Dave's quiet clearing run. Just to get a feel for it and see if it really works. Now, what do we need to craft the salt meat curing box? Now that we have the potential for that, we need to try. Meat curing box. We need 10 fur. We have 8 kilograms of salt in the form of this 10 kilo salt bag. But we are going to need a furniture workbench. No, we don't. Yeah, wait. Yeah, we do. Okay, so the furniture workbench requires 10 cedar. All right, yeah, we got a lot to do. And we're gonna have to think long and hard about where we want our base to be. Because I could base up closer to the fishing cabins in one of those Mystery Lake fishing cabins, you know? We could go over there. It's a possibility. All right, Theo's bothering me. He's meowing. He wants to go outside. Want to go outside? Well, Theo took one look at the rainy, cold grossness of outside, and he decided going outside wasn't for him, so I filled his food bowl instead. Alright. Ugh. Oh, that was terrible. One of those burps that's followed up by like an acid belch. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cold out today. I won't be able to get much done. We harvested this fir branch a long time ago. I just hope that they respawn. I hope that we don't end up in a situation where there's a glitch where wood doesn't respawn. Let's go check the branches down here. Yeah, those branches still aren't back, dude. Like, I feel like we're not getting wood back, and it's terrifying me. We haven't had sticks respawn here for, like, our entire game. So, you know, there is that. But if we end up seeing that fir branch respawn over there, the one that we harvested, then we can afford to feel at least a little bit safer. Okay, so do I really get more health back if I only sleep 3 hours at a time, or is that just in my head? We should try it out. Highly doubtful. We got an Aurora. Yeah, I don't think we're getting more health back with 3-hour bursts, but let's try to commit to some repairs, maybe? No, we'll craft fishing tackle. I've been putting that off for too long. We got 5 hooks right here. Let's use them. In fact, if I grab 1 scrap metal, I can make 3 more. We'll have a total of 8, and I'll use 4 guts to make lines, and we'll have 8 fishing tackle. The only thing I don't like is you still can't make multiple fishing tackle at once. They only let you make it one at a time, which is kind of brutal, you know? Hopefully they add an option to choose your quantity of crafted fishing tackle. God, Zuzi, I miss your cooking. I want butter chicken. I want cheesy chicken with broccoli and cheese sauce. I want schnitzel. I want pizza. Your pizza. What else do you cook that I really like? There's more. There's always more. Alright, we have a lot of fishing tackle now that we can start burning through. Our bow is at half health, but it should still be okay. We need more water. I might not be able to put off my my water production, really. Oh god, I have to eat. We almost lost a well-fed bonus. Alright, let's just start a fire here and try to make it work. I can't really afford to use the fir wood unless... Yeah, the issue is if I use the fir wood, then we don't have it for building the meat drying box, right? But I guess priorities. I would gather more fucking sticks, but they're not respawning. Hang on. Sticks won't respawn. Long dark. Yeah, I can't find anything about that. I don't typically use tip-ups, no. I probably should. I heard that they're quite easy to repair. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently you don't have to use a scrap metal to repair it as long as it isn't fully broken. Oh. Where the hell are you going? Well, meal delivery, thank you. Let's try to get more of these guys. That wolf seems stuck. Alright, whatever. We got one, at least. Yeah, that wolf is glitching out hard. We'll use the accelerant to make this fire quicker. Throw a coal in there. We'll try to keep ourselves nice and stinky. Oh, I just took that off before it was fucking done. All right, now we need water. A lot of it. And I'll try to harvest that deer in little chunks while we boil water. Or that wolf, yeah. 43 minutes. Uh-oh. What the hell was that? Oh, the aurora's ending. Okay, the wolf changed color while I was harvesting it. I was like, what the hell is going on here? All right. We gotta warm up. Let's do it next to the fire, try to stave off that cabin fever risk. And we gotta fuel it. Alright, that's 4 liters. Plenty of fuel in there, provided the wind doesn't blow it out. There could be glitches going on right now. It's entirely possible. We'll keep a close eye on things, though, and try to deduce whether or not that is the case. Oh, I can't harvest all that at once. What am I thinking? All right, let's do this 0.6. All right. Well, it's frozen now, so we can harvest it a little faster than before. So you had the same thing happen in Mountaineer Hut, Load Tree, where your sticks stopped respawning? Okay. That's another 4 liters. We only have to get half a fucking kilogram, so we'll just do that now. Probably won't even start to freeze. Oh, Zuzanko. Yeah, I want my Michelin star chef back. My Bibendum cook. We are gonna have to start taking like hour-long naps out here. Just to make sure that we don't take damage to fatigue. Alright, that's 12 liters so far. So far, the wind hasn't changed very much, but I do want to test out whether or not having that there is going to help this. Should. Okay. Another 4 liters. We're having a very merciful time regarding wind. And it's the coldest time of the day, so we're getting the most out of our fuel right now. All right. Well, the wind has changed direction. Let's take a look. Alright, well, it was always protected from that direction. We're not gonna know until the wind is blowing this way, whether or not we did it right. Can I sustain the fire? Well, I was able to put the wood in there. Although I think that's protected from this hill. But if it's blowing this way, that's what we need to find out. So far, so good. Roughly 31 liters of water, which is more than we made last time. Alright, we gotta eat, otherwise we'll lose our well-fed bonus, and maybe now I'll start trying to cook that wolf meat. Oh, you need raw meat for that, not cooked meat. Alright, makes sense. We've been out here a while. It's been good. Calm. Effective. And as much as it pains me to use all that fir wood when we know that we're gonna need it for crafting, we need supplies more. Life first, luxury second. Alright, now we can stay up a little bit while we cook the rest of the meat. And then perhaps I'll see if we have enough fat to make more oil. Yep. Okay. We can make more. Holy shit. We had a lot of fat built up, clearly. All right, that's it. We certainly have a lot of food and water now. The stream is starting to skip. Yeah, we are definitely detecting issues. I'm gonna immediately reset the router, and we'll see if that improves things, alright? I'll be right back. All right, guys. Well, we're back. I apologize for the wait. I decided to make myself a triple-decker PB&J while we were gone. Oh, look at that oozing. That's totally not the blood of an infant, I promise. All right. Anyway, we'll see how that did it, guys. I appreciate the understanding. I hope it's not too much of an inconvenience for you guys. I hate how it affects my income directly. Like, we have a full chat room and then we got to wait for people to come back in, but oh, boom. We went from 4 people to 15. I really appreciate your guys' patience, and thank you for coming back. I appreciate your company, you know that. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to put on a little bit of water for a second coffee. All right, guys. Anyway, let me know if you detect any further frame drops, and I'll contact my internet service provider and raise hell. I will vanquish them. Might not even be their fault, could just be the electrical grid of our house, but hell if I care. When things don't go your way, you need something to yell at. All right, sort A to Z. We have a lot of cooking oil. Let's go deposit it upstairs. A lot of cooking oil now. In fact, that entire fucking drawer is full of it, so we gotta use the lower drawer now. Alright. I am happy that we managed to make that much water and cook that much food. What? I'm joking. Jesus. We do still have fir wood, right? One more. We have one more fir wood that we can use to try and mass produce a little bit more. Alright, hour-long nap. Let's hope that fire don't go out. What, are you guys saying wow to what I said about needing someone to yell at? Oh no, you guys are saying wow at the infant blood. It's not the blood of an infant, I promise. Oh, that's funny shit though. Come on, that's hilarious. Like, it's totally a joke and not serious at all. No, it's just oh, I love to fuck with you guys. All right, I think we can do another 2-liter batch here. Yeah, we should have just enough fuel to finish. Very nice. All right, guys, that was extraordinary. We got so much done. Look at all that fucking water. And we got a big pile of meat now. We'll be okay. We'll have to take it in like 20 liters at a time. We can fit 22 liters per shelf and we have 3 shelves, so. 10-hour nap. Let's get it. And we're not going to have to deal with cabin fever risk for quite a while. Gonna fill that belly. So far, I'm not detecting any dropped frames on my end. Thank you guys for letting me know. Continue to let me know if the issues persist. That is so good. We love carbohydrates in this family. It's very warm out right now. It's almost a shame that I have other stuff to do. For now, we're not going to put the water on the actual shelf. We're just going to drop it. Theo thinks he wants to go outside, but he totally doesn't. The weather's terrible out there right now. He just doesn't get it. He's like, I want to go outside. Tom, make it nice outside. This is unacceptable, you know? What do I pay you for? Well, Theo, you don't pay me. Yeah, clearly you don't deserve to be paid, Tom. Make the weather nice. Wow, Susie. My water is boiling. I'll be right back. All right, 10-minute timer on the steeping coffee. Oh, it's so warm. All right, let's go. Wait, I need my hatchet. Okay, guys, we have one branch respawned. One singular branch has respawned on that hill. We got a deer over there that we could try to bag, but it's not likely. It's doubtful I'm gonna have wind protection for this harvest. Highly doubtful. Oh my god, I actually do. Alright, we took very little damage and we now have 3 fir wood. That's how you gotta do it, boys. Hey, he's running. He's going straight for the camp office. Guys, I think we found a gifted deer. His IQ is higher than even mine. He knows what I want. He's delivering. Oh! All right. Food, 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 food. Most importantly, though, we have a deer hide. That's the most critical aspect of what we just did, is we need the deer hides for repairing our boots, pants, and travois. all of which we have a chance of failing the repair of, but the travois, you have a much greater chance of failing that attempted repair. It sucks, actually. Like, you have a huge chance of failing a travois repair compared to your clothing. Well, respawns on branches, but so far, no sticks have ever respawned there. So, we'll see. Thank you, Zuzi. Oh yeah. Like what? Wait. Can't do two, but I could do one. I tell you guys, I'm getting comfortable with this difficulty. I think I can handle the challenges ahead of us. We got off our feet. Or we landed on our feet. And we're doing okay now, I'd say. Let's warm up. Now all we gotta do is get this last gut, and then we can wait for the carcass to freeze, and then the meat will be even easier to harvest. We can use our hacksaw for it. Oh god, we're slow. This is our second last trip, though. I'm very curious how much water we have in total. Oh. All right, guys. Let's find out how much water we really have. This might take a while. Oh my god. Alright, I can reach it all from here. Alright guys, so our total water produced is 57.69 liters. Isn't that something? We'll organize it very shortly. Once we have daylight, it'll be easier. Let's eat up and drink up. Right, I left all my water in the house, didn't I? Didn't even take any for myself. That's hilarious. All right, let's head back in. weather's decent. Yeah, we just got to get that hide. Which I don't know if I'll be able to do tonight. Might have to wait till tomorrow. Might be too cold. Oh, it's way too fucking cold, yeah. But that don't mean I can't do this. I do wish you could turn off the notifications on the screen. You see how it says sure footing and armored every time I switch locations? I really wish that you could just sort of toggle that off. All right, the timer on my coffee is going off. Okay, that deer is all done. Now let's get some sleep. And then we'll organize our water and put it on the shelf in the morning. And during the evening of tomorrow, we will try to get more wood. Specifically fir wood. I really want to make that drying and curing box. It'll change the game for us. All right, full health. Beautiful. Oh. You guys are really fucking lucky I didn't have my headset on when I burped right there. Oh, that would have been good. All right. Now, this might take a while. But it'll be very relaxing. It's just the kind of break that I need. Decorating the home in a long-term way, something you're always gonna have, you know? It don't get no better. That's a small bottle. I have to collect that. Oh, what you just heard right there was a mere fraction of the prior burp's power. That would have been an 11, buddy. Total 11. 11 C's. Old boomer ladies would have scoffed at it. Isn't it nice, guys, to have a base that's like personally decorated to your liking? You know, I really, really like this base customization update. I really do. Now that I've had more time to see what it entails and how in-depth it really is, I like the cougar because it made me far more afraid of general travel, right? I would rather take an extreme long way around than go through a cougar spawn. I like the random appearance of timber wolves in new regions that they did not previously, you know, that they were not previously found in. You definitely have to carry more flares on you at all times, and you got to make sure you get that bow as soon as possible so that you can fight them off if you have to. I just feel like all in all, the updates are spectacular. I feel like this update changed everything. The base customization aspect is superb. It's something the game always needed that now it has, and I feel like this update is probably the biggest and greatest update that Hinterland has ever put out for this game. Like, they've had a lot of biggies, right? There was the cartographer update. There was the, what's it called? The Sentinel, Rugged Sentinel, right? Where you could get the revolver for the first time ever. But I honestly feel like this is the biggest update the game has ever had. All right, we're gonna carry this water on us. Look at that, guys. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6. Right on. We have 52 liters of water right there. Nice, cozy little base. Oh, yeah. That was good. That was good. That one's for you guys. I love you all. It's the only gift I have to give. Anyway, we are going to want to harvest that wolf hide sometime today. Now, one thing you can do sometimes is if there's sunlight, you can use your mag lens to start a fire between two wood piles and you can harvest them both. But there's no sunlight right now for us to do that. See, there's one branch here. We got one respawned branch. Oh, okay. There is indeed a second branch right here. I'm willing to let myself take a little bit of damage. It won't be much, yeah. So far, guys, all we've had respawn there is those 2 branches on repeat. Nothing else has respawned. I almost feel like maybe the wildlife respawn time set to very high has something to do with the sticks not showing up as often as they used to. It's at least a possibility. Highly doubtful that we managed to pull this off. No, we'll freeze too much. Gotta pick your battles there. See that? We managed to avoid so much of the cold because we were technically windproof there. We just got some cedar. That's going to be a good test on the respawning of that wood. We need to see if it can respawn or if it's currently bugged. Or worst case scenario, maybe they don't want it to respawn and it's an intended feature. It's very warm right now. We would be remiss to not gather more wood. I don't even know if I used that word correctly. We're going to assume I did. All right. Look at that. Man, what a good day. Holy shit. Yeah, we're definitely achieving a greater level of stability these days. We gotta try to get that wolf pelt still. Probably don't have long on it before the wolf despawns. Remiss works for me. Right on. Alright, let's get it. We lost such little health today. We gathered 2 branches, 2 cedar limbs, this wolf pelt. A day well seized. If we can get a slightly warmer period of weather, then I'd like to follow the tracks. If we follow the tracks, there's a pre-generated deer carcass there that we were never able to get. Yeah, we're not really getting far today. But I should try to go on a hunting trip. Down to the ravine. We can try to get more birch bark for accelerated healing. Most importantly, we can try to hunt some of the deers that are around there. A lot of rabbits, a lot of deer. We could keep warm in the nearby cave and get quite a lot done. 32%. I want to wait to repair that until we're going to use, like, the entire pelt, you know what I mean? Yeah, that blizzard isn't stopping anytime soon. Alright, let's just get some sleep. An Aurora. Let's talk to this guy, have a little conversation with him.
Hey, what's the story?
I did have an aviator cap, but I scrapped it. We decided to switch to the rabbit hat full for the long term once we had a steady supply of guts and rabbit hides. The reason why is because the leather's too valuable, right? We use it to repair our moose hide satchel. So I decided I'd take the less warm hat to make sure we could repair the moose hide satchel pretty much in perpetuity. Because once you run out of leather, you have to beach comb for more. And if you don't have any, you have to scrap the satchel, I think, and then recraft it.
We're really out on the edge of it all, ain't we? Some people do well with it. Others go a little crazy. Still others go out in the world looking for crazy. Maybe that's you. Just a survivor. Like you, I guess. But I think you might not be from around here. You sound a bit different.
You know what's really cool about this playthrough?
Folks who wandered into town last week. No, that's wrong. It was a long time ago, wasn't it?
We actually spawned in Milton at the plane crash. So we literally crash landed our plane in the northern Canadian wilderness.
I know the coastal regions best, but I've been around most of the island. Everyone's gone, as best I can tell. Something big happened. Historical-like, I guess. One for the books, my brother used to say. Well, most folks try and avoid them. Look, I try to keep an even keel and an open mind. But I can't stand a backstabber or a liar. Everyone gets a name, right? I had a name. Sutherland.
Sutherland? Is that anybody from the story?
Sutherland.
Isn't Sutherland that inmate?
Whew. I need to wake up. Loopy tonight. What was it you said? Who ain't alone in this life? Suits me fine. I'm still breathing. That's good enough for me.
It's good to see you too, Simon.
We all get to tell our own stories, right? This is mine. Yeah, I don't walk too good at all anymore, thanks to this driftwood I call my leg. But out here on my boat, I do just fine. This is all I've found.
Alright, so he would send this stuff over to the collection box. 3 car batteries? Christ, no way. That's cheap. Alright.
See you, I guess.
I'm sure we built up our trust quite a lot with him there. We had a long conversation. It's hard to find friends around these parts. Very clear night tonight. Anyway, we're gonna have to find out whether or not the cedar limbs and the fir limbs back there, we've gathered all of them. So we're gonna have to wait and see whether or not those can even respawn. These sticks over here, I don't know if they've respawned. There are branches, but it looks like there's no sticks here. There's 1 stick. And I might have just missed that stick the last time I was here. It's crazy, man. Anyway, we're going to a place where we might be able to hunt successfully in the morning. I gotta try to find some rut marks on the trees. Anyway, we're going up this hill. Yeah, we're going all the way up to the fire watch tower here, and from that fire watch tower, we're gonna descend tomorrow. I don't suppose there's any animals like right here that I could hunt and then just double back to the camp office, eh? It's doubtful that I would get the jump on a deer tonight. Not with the Aurora active. I have broth that I can eat. Oh, we had a crazy adventure today, Simon. We got those woodworking tools, we got out of Bleak Inlet, we came back home. We've been doing a good job of hunting, and we're currently trying to get that beautiful level 5 in archery. Right now, though, we're only halfway, not even halfway past level 4. I'm gonna periodically peer out over the edge, see what animals we might find off in the distance there. That's the unnamed pond down there. I think we're gonna go to that little cabin near the unnamed pond and see what we can come up with. Alright, that's all the calories we have on us for now. We got what we got. This is a Vista location. Maybe I should map it. Oh, yeah. All right, so the cougar is actually very far past the clear cut, it seems. I could easily get through here if I wanted to. So it looks like we can move there if we want. It's not too dangerous at all. Now that I have an accurate idea of where that cougar is, we can avoid it. We could avoid it very easily. Anyway, we gotta go that way. More like that way. It is cold, but we can shelter hop. Yeah, I think I can safely get down here. Land on that hill, and then we just shimmy along down. It's steep, but we can still manage. It's nice that we're finally able to, like, wander around and explore. There's a bear down there, dude. Color me intrigued. If we can hunt that, then we're not gonna have problems for a while. Let's get atop that rock formation and try to bring it down. We have a choice of shelters. There's the cabin that way or the trailers that way, where we can kind of rest. I really hope I can get up here. It would help. Holy shit. Over here. Our arrow is down there someplace. Right here. Well, he's bleeding. We need a suitable vantage point. I don't know where he is. Okay. He definitely, like, beelined it out of here. Let's go to the trailer and warm up. I don't even see his footprints. Where did they trail off to? That's weird. I got no idea where the hell he went. I hear the cougar over there. We definitely can't go that way. Let's just go to the trailer. And hopefully we'll find that bear later. It almost looked like his trail just vanished, right? It was very confusing. I hope we can find it. Anyway, we can hunt this small game right here. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, these guys have like level 10 agility. Oh my god, the bear's right there. A very ideal place if I want to harvest it, but this is dangerous. We gotta try to get onto a rock formation or something. Fuck. We got it. We got it. Alright, guys. We got a bear. We're taking all that back home with us. Okay. It's gonna take a lot of work. I don't even know if I can build a fire there, but we'll see. For now, we gotta warm up. We do have sticks, we have a fire striker, we have coal. It takes 2 hours to completely quarter a bear, and then we can bring the meat sacks back here for processing. I should try to maintain my well-fed bonus. We'll see if we can. Oh, Jesus. Well, we're not harvesting them right now, clearly. Let's have a nap. Travois time indeed, yeah. We might lose our well-fed bonus here. I didn't really pack a lunch. It does look like the blizzard is probably going to decide for us. At least if we lose it, we don't have to worry about losing it after. Yeah, the blizzard chose for us. Let's kiss our well-fed bonus goodbye and deal with it. It's not gone yet, but it may as well be. Anyway, it's extremely warm now. The only calories I have are coffee, and I definitely don't want to waste a cup of coffee trying to keep my well-fed bonus, so we'll just kiss it goodbye. The blizzard decided for us, and that's okay. Alright, looks like I can put a fire here somewhere. Yeah. Let's get it lit. Yeah, you don't have to harvest the whole carcass. You just gotta quarter it and take it back home. Deal with it there. Well-fed bonus is gone. It'll take 2 hours to quarter that. We're gonna need another piece of coal right there. It's more than 75% frozen, so we're gonna have to wait. Alright, let's give this a shot, and let's hope the weather doesn't blow out our fire too soon, or we're fucked. Alright, there we go. Now we can get started on processing. $50 minutes? Hang on. I'm gonna make sure I at least have a dinner, you know? A cooked dinner. Hopefully we have enough time to cook these kilos while we have the fire going. We got a lot of bear quarters that we got to work through, man. How long? 24 minutes till that's done. Looks like it's time. We gotta load up the travois and we gotta prepare to cart this stuff. I might want to take them 2 at a time. It'll actually be faster than doing 3 because I won't be so slow. And yeah, guys, it can be just like that, you know? You see a bear, you spontaneously decide to hunt it, that's what it is. It's scary at times, but you can pull it off. Even with a bow, you know? Even if all you have is a bow and arrows, you can still pull it off. Anyway, let's get harvesting all this shit. We're gonna take it over here to the trailers and get it done. I don't imagine I have that much water. I have 1 liter. But we still have a lot of water left in the toilets at Carter Hydro. If I'm desperate for a drink, we'll go there. I don't think I took all the water out of there. And I'm sure we could salvage some reclaimed wood from the area inside these trailers. It is a fairly straightforward route to get back home. We got to go over that hill straight ahead, get to the train tracks, and turn right. From there, it's essentially just a straight shot. All right. Move to inventory, and let's drop these on the ground. All but 1, anyway, and then let's pick up our travois. Don't worry about it, Zuzi. It's immortalized in video. All right, let's begin. We got to get through all these sacks. All right, sweetie. Looks like we might manage to have all these sacks quartered before... Well, most of these sacks quartered before we run out of hydration. You don't really quarter the sacks, do you? No, you harvest the quarters. Yeah. Sometimes I speak without knowing what words mean. One more, I think, and then maybe we could head straight home, but it is pretty cold. Oh shit, 2 more. Okay. All right, there we go. Do wish we had a drink. This is where we found that fire striker ages ago, stuffed behind that wood stove. It has been a long time since then. Yeah, we barely have any water left. We have 0.2 liters. Oh, and we just lost that 0.2 liters eating our bear meat. All right, we're getting a 6-hour nap, and then we'll have leftover hydration. Hopefully it's gonna be freezing. It's totally gonna be freezing, but it sounds kind of shitty. I guess I'll just try to gather a couple sticks. Maybe we could prepare a liter or 2 of water. I don't really see any sticks though, I just see fucking branches. Well, now the wind is calm. I'm hating this weather. Are there any crates? Yeah, there are. Probably have some crates in the other areas as well. We got a blizzard, so we're definitely gonna have to stay here for a while. I need to prepare water. But we have a fire striker, we have sticks. Funnily enough, I can't find actual sticks outside, I'm only finding branches. I wonder if that's a glitch. Alright, let's get that fire lit. We can't make much water, but we can make some. It's better than none. Oh, I only have 1 can? Shit, that sucks. Okay. I must have forgot a can somewhere, but we have like... Oh god, it's cold. Okay. Yeah, we have probably a dozen cans over at the camp office. Alright, we're gonna have to go inside and pass time a little bit. The water will be done when we emerge. Well, at the very least, the blizzard is over. There is a little bit more water there. We appear to have just enough. 1.5 liters remaining. We got to get ready to go. So we're going to have a 3-hour nap, and we're going to hope the weather is better than it is now. If not, we're going anyway. We have no choice, right? There's no way to it but through it, whatever it is. Now, we'll grab all that. Oh, this is absolutely perfect. This is perfect. Sheer perfection. So, which way do I want to go? The train track offers the possibility of me getting another deer hide on the way, but I don't have any coal, and I would freeze, probably. Hey, Tai. Good boy. Come on. Come get cozy. Come on. I know you were just napping. I know. You're probably bored. But the weather was so bad, you guys didn't even want to go outside. Do you want to go outside? I'm going to offer to let the cats out. Well, Tyrion and Weasley decided to go outside, but Theo stayed in. I noticed on the back deck the frickin' barbecue is actually tipped over. The wind fucking tipped it. Alright, let's grab everything and let's get ready. Alright, everything is loaded up. It's time that we got going. We gotta get this entire deer back home. Or this entire bear. There's a deer carcass on the way home if I take the tracks. If I go the back way, there's just as many predators. Alright, yeah, we're gonna take the tracks. However, I don't think I'm gonna be able to take my shortcut over this hill that I normally like to take. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to go the long way around. Yeah, I definitely don't think I could get the travois over that hill. But this travois is allowing us to transport an entire deer carcass home. Why do I keep saying deer? An entire bear carcass home. Phenomenal tool. I'll tell you what it is. It's the fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich. My brain is like poisoned by carbohydrates right now. The stream's going really well, Evo. We made it to Bleak Inlet, we got the woodworking tools, and we managed to maintain our well-fed bonus for a long time. We only just lost it. We went on a little hunting trip to the other side of the region, and I hunted a bear near the clear cut in Mystery Lake. Right now, we're using the travois to... Holy shit. To take that entire bear home with us. I'm thrilled to have it, man. We've needed a reliable source of food for a long time now. Now, I don't know if the travois can actually make it down this hill or not. I highly doubt it. But I'll try. It looks like it's getting colder, which I don't like. But I will power through whatever weather we happen to get. If I have to, right? Alright, it looks like we were able to continue without having to empty the travois, which is a good thing. Is your shift going okay, buddy? Now, I do want to try to harvest this deer hide here, but I don't think it's a good idea to attempt it right now. I may as well just keep on walking. We don't have the well-fed bonus. Our health is already deteriorated to a significant enough degree. We'll come back here for that deer on a nicer day. During another evening. Boring as frick. Ain't work always. Well, I hope that the rest of it is over in a blink. And that you can come on home. Oh, it's way too beautiful out there. I'm gonna let Theo go outside. It just really improved. Okay, all the cats are out for now. This bear is gonna kept us fed for a very long time, but what I need to locate now is a moose spawn somewhere in the area. Anywhere. I just don't know where we can find one. We will investigate the surrounding countryside, though, see if we can find any rut marks on trees. How's the cats? The cats are good. Yeah, they're doing okay. They were inside most of the day because it was rainy, cold, and overall undesirable weather-wise, but now it's kind of settled down. The sun is peeking through the clouds. There's an orange hue out there. It's still a little cold, but no longer raining. They're all outside and enjoying it. Only got an hour 30 after the break. Well, home stretch, buddy. You are very close. There's a wolf very nearby. Anyway, we managed to get most of the way home without freezing. Let's count our lucky stars. All right, there we go. That is a massive pile of meat. We now have our first bear hide, and we got some guts to go right along with it. Hello, Lee. Welcome, buddy. It's good to see you. Are you on your break? Does the trader have recipes? He does. I don't like the trader's recipe, though. It's very expensive. I was looking at it earlier when we were talking to the trader. It's extremely expensive to cook what the trader has, the recipe. It requires vegetables, believe it or not. It might even require like a can of corn, potatoes and carrots, very finite resources. All right, we got, we now have 10 more guts. Our travois has been collected. The condition is 69%. Oh, you can trade for vegetables now. Okay. Interesting point. I never really factored that in. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with a broken arrow. We still haven't lost a single arrow, guys. We still haven't. I'm really proud of that. We're gonna drop the woodworking tools on the counter. They're a little heavy to just sort of carry around all the time. Our fire striker's almost destroyed, man. Maybe I'll take a little day trip over to Broken Railroad and we'll see what we can find. I should be able to get 2 more emergency stims over there. If we're lucky. This is what sucks about the travois. Your likelihood of repairing it is equal to your repair skill, right? So you level up your repair skill by sharpening your knife or repairing your can opener, your hacksaw, and this has nothing to do with your mending level. So if you're likely to fail a repair on anything, it's your travois. You know, it sucks. I've burned through so many deer hides in prior playthroughs trying to keep that fucking thing repaired. Anyway, I need a second can. I realized that while we were out. We're gonna have to try to get the well-fed bonus again, but it shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what it's like out there. Quite cold. I can't really harvest any wood or anything, but maybe I can take a look for a wild animal that might still be nearby, a wolf or whatever. We did hear one. There might also be rabbits over there that I could hunt. We need the archery experience either way. Yeah, we got a wolf. All right, let's go get it. We got a couple of wolves that we can try to bring down closer to base. Come on! God damn it. Come on! I can't get him to notice me. Notice me, senpai. Alright, there. If it wasn't for these wolves, we'd have a really boring night tonight. We can't sleep. We're too well rested already. And we gotta try to recover some health. We'll stay fed though. Where the hell is he going? Hey! Hey! Hey, yo, Trey! Really? Well, that sucks. What was I saying? Like, thank God for the wolf or some shit like that? Well, that could help. Yo, that rabbit is the new MVP. I'm just gonna come out and say it. That rabbit is dope as fuck. Got him. And we might have made it soon enough to be able to harvest that rabbit too. The wolf didn't have that much time to chow down on it. He was like, nope, and then the rabbit was like, I got you. Don't worry, bro, I got you. Well, there's a catch though, Shibi. Crafting a new travois requires 4 maple saplings. So it's very expensive to recraft. We'll harvest this rabbit with our bare hands. We shouldn't use our tool durability if we don't have to, right? All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Evo. Hour and a half, buddy. Home stretch. Hibiscus copyright trademark. Yeah, that is my brainchild right there. Now, it's hardly ideal where that wolf is, but he's close enough to base where we can harvest it. And we're rapidly approaching that point where we have food security in Mystery Lake. Pretty much forever. Now, the carcass isn't frozen yet. Once it is frozen, though, we'll be able to harvest it a lot faster. Yeah, the repair, and what's funny is that having a 70% chance to repair in the long dark is basically like having an 80% chance to fail, it seems. I have failed attempting repairs on the Travois more than I've ever succeeded. It's crazy. Absolutely fucking nutters. It's fucking nut butter is what it is. We have an aurora, which means the wind might have calmed down outside. I hope so. Yeah. That's one thing that's really awesome about auroras is that they often happen on clear nights. Oh. Okay, we got all the meat. Yeah, we have tremendous food security here now. We don't have the salt box yet. I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll eat regular meat around the base and we'll save our salted meat for traveling. That seems like the smartest way to do it. Because you don't want to use your, salt requires work in order to go out and get more. So you don't exactly want to just eat your salted meat at home. It's very light, it's great for travel, it's intended for travel. I dare I say, right? It's intended for that. So what you want to do is just eat regular cooked meat at home and your salted meat whenever you're traveling long distances and you need something for the road. Wow, humans fuel global warming by breathing. It can't be all the vehicles that we're driving every day. Oh, that's funny. That's like saying humans fuel the spread of AIDS through intercourse. Like, I don't know, that's just so weird, so redundant sounding. First it's the cows farting, and now it's humans breathing. Too many doomers out there. Yeah, the livestock farts. I'll tell you one thing. If the government really cares about global warming, they'll plant some fucking trees. How about that, right? We're freezing a little bit. All right. We got the wolf hide. I really wish we had that moose spawn right outside of camp office. It sucks that that's just a loot, like a luck-based thing. I kind of wish that the moose's territory would change from time to time. Anyway, we can We can get some sleep now. Yeah, that's the secret, Lee. We are the carbon that they want to reduce. Oh yeah, guys, look at my shelf of assorted water bottles. How beautiful is this? Oh yeah. Okay, so we're stable on water. We're now stable on food. We have tons of raw meat that we can cook later. For now, we just try to keep busy. Maybe try to keep on hunting. I definitely have to go get that deer hide nearby. And now that we killed that bear over there, in 30 days or so, he might respawn in a different location. But what I'd like to do at this point is grab our rations, grab some water, and just walk around looking for moose marks on trees. We gotta try to find moose rut marks. I can't really afford to freeze, though. So maybe I'll just try to hunt that other wolf over there if it's still there. If not, we'll go back home and warm up. We can't afford to freeze that much. It's just, we're already missing health. I don't want that to snowball to an increasing extent. Come on, wolf, we have a scent rating. Get over here. There you go. Good boy. That's my boy. Hey, that's my boy. All right, let's go, bud. On my way to shoot you in the face. On my way. Thank you, Susanna. Thank you. I'm proud of it. All right, here we go. We busted an arrow, but we got another wolf. Yes, sir. Let's warm up and let's start harvesting it. Yeah, maybe what we need is CO2. OCD-gism. Oh, gasm, yeah. Bro, I'm all about that. I'm all about, like, the accurate, nice and neat placement and shit. Anyway, I might actually take a moment here to cook some food. Let's... Oh, what is that? That's my... Wait. Yeah, that's my ptarmigan. Right now, as things stand, we could use a mag lens to start a fire. Let's put our coal outside in the stone cache that we built. All right, let's try to get this started for free. We have an 85% chance, sir. An 85% chance of lighting the fire. Oh yeah, that's right, Susie. You have the most masculine man ever. I own a crossbow. I've never shot anything with it, but I own one. All right, we are testing out this fire location. We decided, everybody, I don't know if you guys were here for it, We built this rock cache there because this was a vulnerable point where the wind was blowing it out. So the hope is that it's going to be protected from yet another angle of wind, you know? Oh yeah. But if after some time we find that our fire is still being blown out, then we are just gonna use Dave's Quiet Clearing as our cooking place. I was explaining this before. For those of you who weren't here, I'll explain again. If you follow this trail behind the camp office, you'll get to Dave's Quiet Clearing. It is a large cave that is completely windproof, but here's the catch. It doesn't gain a temperature bonus, so it's just as cold as being outside. What that means is that you can have a campfire there that's completely windproof, but that wind can't blow out, and it also gains a duration bonus from how cold it is outside. It's perfect. All you really need is a travois so that you can cart meat there and cart the cooked meat back. Or you can boil a shitload of water out there and your campfire will be completely immune to the wind while also being as long as possible due to the duration bonus associated with the cold. It's really cool, honestly. That's alright, old fire. It only matters until you get level 5 cooking. Once you get that big level 5 cooking, then you can eat a ruined piece of meat and you'll be just fine. Okay. Cook more bear meat. It does deteriorate very quickly, but that's only on Interloper too. You know what? I'd like to stack the bear meat in a different pile. Very calorie rich. Oh, okay, we got wind picking up here. Motherfucker. Maybe if we move it over. Well, we'll try. Either way, that was a free fire that we started with a mag lens, so I can't be too upset, right? Let's warm up and try to rebuild our cache to the right slightly. We got all 50 stones back, so we can rebuild it however we'd like it. We can't rebuild it right now. Mind you, it's too cold, but we can continue to try to harvest the wolf. Although I don't really want to do that in a blizzard because it'll ravage my clothing. We'll bide our time. Let's drop this wolf pelt right here. I'm gonna tire myself out. Get a 10-hour sleep tonight. The only problem is that you can't build 2 stone caches right next to each other. There's like a 5-foot radius around the first one you build where you can't build another one. So it stops you from putting them right beside each other and making a wind barrier. I was pissed when I found that out. I wanted to be able to like make my own windproof fire. Alright, we're just about good for 10 hours of rest. Let's go eat. Well, blizzard's over, and an aurora began. And our health is finally maxed out. We'll get our well-fed bonus back at one point. Anyway, for now, let's continue harvesting this wolf. The meat is completely frozen. Oh. Hang on. Well, we'll pass up on that one and we'll bring this one home. It might work, but I don't know. After a certain point, a wind obstacle will, like, it's the distance also factors in whether or not it's windproof. So if this is a tree and this is you, you'll be windproof right here, but you won't be over here. Well, if nothing else, there's a ton of fucking wolves to hunt here. Alright, here we go. Let's hope I don't fuck this shot up. What are you doing? Come here. Got him. He tried to swerve around on me and it didn't work. Alright, let's go warm up. But I know what you mean, though. You're talking if I, like, what if I put, like, one right here and then one behind it slightly to the left? Alright, that wolf is completely harvested. Let's go deposit the raw meat around back. Shit. There's a piece of animal fat buried in here somewhere now. Oh, what have I done? No! You son of a bitch. Well, there goes a shitload of our health. Fuck it. Oh, that was fucking annoying. That's a bite on our neck. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, we just got fucked up. And that struggle lasted a long time, too. Probably because of how encumbered we were. Yeah, now we desperately need more healing. And I have to make sure I don't stink whenever we're out there. We can't stink. Another struggle like that would probably fucking kill us. Yeah, it was close. And that's with our high protection rating, right? Like, it's fucked. Sometimes it's really bad. I need that moose hide cloak for additional... Oh my god! I didn't have my vest or my jacket on for that! Yo, I'm never running around to tire myself out again. Ever. Ever. Holy fuck. I didn't even have my fucking protection on. We're lucky to be alive right now. We're lucky to still be alive. We're gonna want to repair our clothing now, I think. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, like, when you take off that shit, you become so much more likely to die. Yeah. It literally only takes that one simple mistake to end your entire run. I could have died there. To that. Right? Like, to that simple little, oh, let's tire myself out. A 25-hour series. Where we climbed mountains and conquered dangers and faced adversity, and I died because I got some exercise before sleeping. Holy fuck. Yeah, we gotta just rest for a while. Very lucky. Yeah, we didn't really get that much damage on the clothing there, if any at all. Well, sometimes when your skill isn't enough, the gods, they evaluate you worthy of a little bit of fortune. Oh, I'm so stressed right there. I know that the entire series hung in the balance and that we survived due to the mercy of whim. I am never gonna fucking tire myself out like that again. Not after eating a peanut butter sandwich, because clearly my IQ falls about 50 points once I eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's those fucking carbs. It's the highly processed shit. Fucked with my head, took away my mojo. Yeah, my clothing didn't take damage. I wasn't wearing it. That's one way to look at it. Oh, man. Anyway, let's drop this wolf pelt down here, warm up, and then maybe the sun will still be out. The sun is out. Let's try to start another free fire. Killer carbs, yeah. Well, guys, you saw it here first. It's funny, isn't it funny how you can watch somebody stare in the face of so much pressure, so much adversity, so much difficulty, and they handle it with distinction, step after step after step. They learn from their mistakes, they adapt their strategies, they achieve the impossible by many perspectives, and then they do something so stupid, so unbelievably amateur, that you'd almost think it was a fluke they got that far in the first place. Like, I can't believe it. I can't believe I fucked up that bad. Anyway, let's build this rock cache, but we gotta move it over. I'm thinking like right there, but we'll have to move the meat. Really, the long dark, once you master the long dark, that's why I enjoy it. The experience is defined by how long you can go without making your very first mistake. And that very first mistake will be your last mistake. That's what the game is, essentially, is just waiting for that first mistake to happen. And then hoping that when you make that mistake, it isn't your last chance to make one. Alright, so we now have that right there. It may help. Although that just got blown out again, didn't it? Yeah, alright guys, this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna take apart this campfire and I'm gonna stop using it. We're just wasting fuel and wasting time. We're gonna start using the travois to haul our meat to and from Dave's quiet clearing. Right? Complacency is a good word for it. 1 minute you're on top of the world, and then the next, the IRS is coming after you. It's like, that's exactly what it is. Anyway, we gotta cook more meat. We're getting low. In part because we keep on fucking up with our campfire, but that's the wind's fault, not our fault. So we're just gonna take precautions against the wind. I just hope we don't get fucking attacked again. But I guess if we did, we have our vest on, we'd be highly unlikely to die even now. With that 80% reduction in damage, your chances are a lot better. All right, we have all that. This is gonna suck. Like, we're probably gonna take damage along the walk. A lot of it, but... Oh, we're way too slow. Yeah, way too slow. Fuck. A lot of that is because our travois is extremely full. But if we're in a position of wind protection, we're a little bit faster. Yeah, if we want to have a completely windproof... You know what? I know where my base is going to be now, guys. I know exactly where my base is going to be. Yeah. Yeah, alright, we're moving somewhere else. Our whole base is going somewhere else, especially now that we can craft our own storage containers and stuff. We are moving into the fishing cabin closest to that shallow cave. Oh, this sucks. Look at how fucking slow we are trying to go against that wind. This is brutal. Because the more I think about it, we don't actually need Dave's quiet clearing. Not really. We just need a windproof spot, so any cave can serve that purpose. Therefore, any shelter near a cave that's within like short walking distance is a perfect base location. Especially now that we can build a workbench over there, right? So that's what we're gonna do. It used to be that Dave's quiet clearing was the closest windproof cave on flat terrain to a suitable workbench in the region. Now that's not the case because we can put a workbench wherever the hell we want. And the hunting will be way better here on Mystery Lake, for sure. God, this sucks. Well, it is what it is. My own stupidity is the cause of my current anxiety. We're gonna have to live with it. All right. So our home is going to be one of these two cabins. Which one? I don't know, but one of them. Shitty storage in here. God, our health. Our poor health, dude. Oh. Probably this one. It comes with a trunk, a medical box. I'm gonna have to get rid of that shelf. It's very glitchy. This one we might be able to use for water storage. Okay, we cleared the junk in here. It's cozy. We could theoretically make it work. It's not going to look as nice as the camp office, obviously, but, you know. All right. All right, let's head over to that cave there. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of good hunting opportunities here that I know of. Short walking distance, too. Across the lake, on your way to Allen's, oh, what's it called? Allen's Cave, or whatever the hell. There's deers there, rabbits there, deers a little bit further also, and plenty of wolves on Mystery Lake itself. And then we have more rabbits up the hill here. I remember that, up where the Prepper's Cache is. That's going to be a good place to get some birch bark as well. We got options. All right, we can dump all that meat around this area. This is our meat processing area. And this is where we can easily deal with cabin fever, too. I'm pretty sure that fishing cabin way down there is the one that actually has a door attached to it. I wish you could move that door, you know, or maybe like install a door on whatever fishing cabin you wanted to have one. That would be pretty nice. Well, Santa, this island is Great Bear Island. It's in northern Canada, and this island was abandoned by the local population because of frequent seismic activity like earthquakes and strange supernatural occurrences. There's an aurora that caused electrical things to power on at night and made wildlife extremely aggressive. So the people pretty much fled Great Bear Island, fearing the auroras and the earthquakes. So it's an abandoned large island. I don't necessarily think it's the end of the world, but there is a permanent winter here, and this is an abandoned island. All right, guys, now we have the shitty task of carting everything from our base over here. It's not going to be easy, and I'm probably going to do it in little bits and pieces, but we have to get used to living here. It's randomized per game, Jesse. Yeah, unfortunately, it's randomized. Let's take a little trip out and see if we can find the fishing cabin with the door. I'm fairly certain it's over there. I might be mistaken, but... There's a wolf over there. I have to stay out of trouble right now. Our health is so bad. And I have no more herbal tea. Yeah, no door on this one, unfortunately. It's gotta be one of those two over there. Anyway, the first thing we're gonna need is food and water. Yeah, we got a lot of work carting that stuff over. It's a really, really good game. The story, whatever, right? But it's just a really awesome survival sandbox that demands a lot of you in terms of adaptation and staying alive. It does suck. Yeah, I agree, Jesse. I wish you could choose which one had the door, or uninstall the door and reinstall it on a different cabin. That would be so awesome. We are gonna have to cook food pretty damn soon. But we can't do it today. We need sleep. We need fucking health back. But we still have 2 kilograms of bear meat, and I'm willing to use my fire striker or matches if we must. All right, so we gained probably 25% of our health back. Ish. Maybe more like 20. 20% of your health back for a full rest. All right, we have some water. We got to take the skillets. We do have a lot of things that need carting, man. That's crazy. Anyway, we certainly can't do it right now. We're gonna have to wait until the weather is acceptable for, like, for the task. Oh. We'll rebuild a new rock cache over there eventually. We're gonna top up our lantern. Wait, we have small containers over here. I want to actually use up the container. I hate that glitch so much. I keep on getting left with these containers and I can't ever, right? 0.00 and I can't get rid of it. Like at all. Now it works, right? It takes like several tries on the same bottle just to get rid of it. I really hope they address that soon. Okay guys, we got the well-fed bonus. That means we'll be able to cart more stuff over there in one trip. We just gotta make sure we maintain that well-fed bonus. Anyway, we might want to head over there now. It's gonna be the coldest time of the day soon, which means we'll get the most out of our fire fuel that we use. Yeah, let's warm up. I am windproof here, but that doesn't mean we're warm. And it won't last long. But I gotta make this trip now. We have to cook more meat, prepare more food. Once we do, we'll be set. And during the warmer evening hours of the day tomorrow, perhaps I'll use the travois to cart goods back and forth. Wow, sticks. I haven't seen loose sticks in 10 years. All right. Oh man, sometimes there's just nothing but deer right here. That would be so beautiful if that was the case. But the best we're gonna find here is a shitload of wolves and rabbits. If we want deer, we gotta go that way, over to Alan's cave. Alright, we're gonna take the skillet and the cooking pots over to the cave and leave them there. The 50 stones can be used to make a little cache in that area. I'm gonna want to warm up first, though. This weather is truly terrible. All right. Right, I might want my actual fire fuel. Hang on, let's go to the back of the cave. It is warm back here. A fucking blizzard, holy shit. Yeah, we gotta go grab our fire fuel. I completely forgot it. We may end up deciding to base up in one of the other fishing cabins, but for now, it's just good that we're here. Okay. 48. We seem so heavy. Of course, well, that's 4 kilograms right there, and then 7.5 right there. I guess it makes perfect sense why we're so heavy. God, I remember in our vanilla Interloper playthrough, we flew through the game. It took no time at all to accomplish, like, everything. In this, you're crawling like a snail through every game stage, just trying to scrape by to the next part of it. Alright, Fire Striker, Cedar, let's get it started. Alright, we're finally stable. And this fire is gonna last fucking ages, buddy. We literally just we cooked 2 kilograms of bear meat in 20 minutes. A place like this is the best case scenario for a cooking fire. And that means every time we cook or prepare water, we're gonna be combating our cabin fever, allowing us to go inside and craft every other time, you know? By the way, guys, in case you don't know this, you don't want to start this fire at the back of the cave. You know how it's warmer back there than it is up here, right? That actually... Okay. The colder it is around you, the longer your fire fuel lasts. So if you're in the back of the cave and this is where your fire is, your fuel won't burn as long as it will out here in the front section of the cave. So if you want to maximize your fuel, build your fire right here in the front. I think this is our one huge cook-off. After this, we will have achieved permanent food stability for pretty much the rest of the game as long as we're in Mystery Lake. Our fuel is still going, dude. All right. Now we can have a 1-hour nap while we cook some of the other stuff. You know what? Hang on. May as well just do water, because then I can actually sleep an hour without overcooking something. Oh, okay. All right, that is just about it for all of our fuel, but we're gonna leave this, both of the skillets right here next to the fire. That's where we'll need them, and this is all of our cooked meat right here. Lots of it. Right, if I sort my food tab by weight, then that'll put all the meat together so I can just rapidly click it. Good to know. All right, guys, we have 36 kilograms of meat. to go with our fucking like 50 liters of water back at Mystery Lake. Oh, let's get this to the cabin and get a much needed rest. Oh, Zuzanko. How's my Zuzi doing? I'm gonna put a lot of thought into which fishing cabin we want to live in and why we want to live there. Unfortunately, I don't think the bear spawns over there, but maybe because I killed the other one, he'll respawn there. We don't know. I don't know if bears like cycle through different spawn points as you keep killing them or not. I have no idea. There we go. We got a massive pile of meat just sitting outside the door. We're ready for a while. Now we can do the hard work of moving our base in here and beginning the woodworking tasks required to make it home. God damn, yeah, I would say 20% is an accurate number. When you're trying to figure out how much health you actually get back, it seems to be just about 20%. Okay. Never did craft that stone cache. But we don't need it over there. We'll just build it here somewhere. For now. Until we decide we'd like to move to a different cabin. Alright. Extraordinary attorney. I haven't heard that for a while. Woo Young Woo. Fucking Kim Jong-un over here. Anyway, we're gonna start harvesting a lot of the wood out here, and we are going to evaluate the respawn rate of the various, you know, branches and wood piles in this area. Hopefully we actually can get more wood here. Hopefully they do respawn, because I found the camp office was dangerously close to being like unsustainable in terms of the wood respawns. So hopefully it's not just like a glitch. Hopefully this place will be different and we'll actually get wood back living here. Anyway, I deposited my hatchet, so right now we're just doing branches. Oh, wow. Those sticks were just repeatedly respawning on top of each other. There were 6 of them there. Very weird. We're gonna take cold damage if we harvest that. Let's go warm up. But we already have 27 sticks. That's how it should be. An autistic attorney. There are a lot of branches here, but until we've lived here for a certain length of time, we're not going to know how reliably they respawn or whether or not they even do. I got like, I'm all scared now because of the camp office and how unreliable it was for continued sticks. We were always struggling for fuel. Like, we always had to step out of our door and harvest cedar or, you know, cedar or fir. Thank God it was even warm enough to do so. But our health is coming back nicely, especially as we continue to remain fed. That's one thing I like about low condition recovery, is that in order to actually regain health, you need to stay fed. Because while you starve all day, like if you're fasting until nighttime, then you're going to lose health faster than you gain it. The period of time that you're awake and not eating and fasting, you're going to lose enough health where you won't be able to regenerate all of it by filling your belly before you sleep. So in order to have a sustainable sum of health in this difficulty, you truly have to make sure that you've got enough food to stay fed all the time. Otherwise, your condition will bleed. Yeah, I've noticed that. Ever since the update, you got sticks stacking on top of each other. Oh, all right, guys. We officially got our first warning for scurvy risk. It's finally happened. After all this time, the game is warning us that we're gonna need vitamin C soon. Which means sooner or later, I'm gonna have to do a fishing trip. There's a lot of branches around here, dude. A lot of them. I can't believe how many sticks we've gotten, and I haven't even finished exploring that upper ridge yet. Alright, let's head back to our cabin, where our food is. We managed to burn through a lot of energy today. Just about ready for another full rest. You never know, guys. We might love living at these fishing cabins way more than we enjoyed living at the camp office. 29 sticks, 56 in total. That's what I'm talking about. Let's eat that. So we got any other branches? We sure do. God, they're everywhere around here. I love this. If these respawned normally the way that they're supposed to, you could always have more fuel for fishing. Always. I can't believe how many branches litter this area. So here's hoping that the respawns are not broken. Because if we can rely on these branches coming back, we will never want for fuel ever again for the rest of our lives. At least not while we're in Mystery Lake. Other regions have their own rules. Branch City. Yeah, it's crazy here, man. We're just about ready to sleep again, and we'll be nearing full health finally. And we will have... You see how long it took to correct the mistake? Getting in that wolf struggle without our vest on? Man, we've been recovering and licking our wounds for a long time now. When you fuck up on these difficulty settings, you damn well know it. And you spend days knowing it. I feel like those 2 sticks that I gathered over there just respawned. I picked up 2 sticks, which were beside 2 branches, and then I went in, came back out, and those 2 sticks were beside the branches again. I wonder if branches spawn sticks, and when you harvest the branches, you stop their ability to respawn the sticks. I don't know. I feel like we would know about that if the devs changed it. I feel like they would have said something. We do have some processed food left, which could help us with our scurvy risk, but I think a more appropriate decision would be to try and go fishing. But we gotta figure out which one of those fishing huts has the door. We still got 6 liters of water on us, so we're fine there. Look at all the cedar. If that shit does respawn, man, you're never running out of wood here. Did I just... I thought I heard hoof prints over there. Branch. 2 fur limbs right there. Additional branches up on top of that hill. Many. Yeah, I've seen similar, Dark Brother, where like you're walking toward a stick or some stones and then they'll disappear once you get close enough. I've seen something like that too. Very odd. Whoa. We just came through here and there were no sticks and now there's a bunch. What the hell is going on here? I don't know, man. Weird shit going on. They definitely have to bug fix it. Let's just cross our fingers, guys, and hope that they issue another bug fixing patch before the 20th of December. Because if I'm not mistaken, the Hinterland devs, they have time off between the 20th of December and the 8th of January. So if they don't issue a bug fix before the 20th of December, then the current state of the game is the one that we're going to be stuck with for the rest of our playthrough. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the door over there. So you know what? I might want to just base up in that cabin right there. It's very far away from the wood, though, I find. Maybe we'll base up in the central cabins. I don't know. But we have the door on this one. I really wish we could remove the door and put it somewhere else, but I don't think that's an option. I wish. God, do I ever wish. Alright. Anyway, there's no bones inside that cave. Therefore, there's no bear to hunt on Mystery Lake here. But, I don't know if any of you guys know the answer to this question, but I'll ask it in case you do. If I kill a bear in one location, do you think it can respawn in another bear den somewhere else on the map? Hang on, I want to test something out. Since it's warm enough to test it out anyway. So, one of the big problems with fishing, I don't know if you guys know this, is that although it's warm in the hut, if the wind is blowing in the door, then you actually get your clothing damaged. So let's say you're fishing and there's a blizzard outside. If the wind is blowing directly into the door, your clothing will get damaged. So you're incentivized to strip naked when your fire's hot enough and just fish naked, right? But when you have a door that you can close, you don't have to worry about that. That's why you want to make sure you have a door on your fishing hut. So I want to use this fishing cabin. Let's see here. So let's say I wanted to get home. What if I line myself up straight like that? Okay, that wouldn't really do it. Okay. What I could do to orient myself on the way home is go in the direction of that hanging icicle and then turn right. Because you gotta remember, what if you're leaving during a blizzard, right? Well, if I was to leave that fishing hut during a blizzard, I would want a surefire way of finding my way home. That is a good place to do it, but I also have to factor in certain things. What about caves, right? I need a suitable cave for preparing food and water. And I highly doubt that this bear cave is completely windproof. It almost looks like it would be too shallow for that. I mean, it seems windproof, but I can't tell if that's... Hang on. There's ptarmigans here, too. Yeah, I don't think that bear cave is completely windproof. However, another possibility is that I leave facing that way. I don't know. Hang on. We'll try to figure something out. For now, let's try to kill some of these. We need the archery experience anyway. Oh, what a massacre, eh? Grab the sticks. Oh, that was fucking phenomenal, dude. Yeah, let's get out of here. I need to think in terms of what it would be like if I needed to find my way home during a blizzard. Now, one thing you can do is you can use tinder. Drop tinder on the ground and make like a storm line. Because after a certain point, you don't need tinder, so you may as well use it to make storm lines for yourself, right? So what if I just go directly out the door and only go straight like that? Although sometimes you can't rely on that because, sometimes you can't rely on that, particularly because you have to pick up your travois. So unless you place the travois facing the right direction, you won't go in the right direction. That can be tricky. So I suppose what I'll do is I'm going to base up at these centralized cabins right here. That way we have the cave that way, right? The cave that way, deers to hunt that way, wolves all over the lake, rabbits that way, and then we'll also have fishing right there using that door. And this was where we found the vast majority of the branches. Now, it looks like that path up there actually continues quite some way. Maybe we should look up there and see what can be found. Yeah, we'll use the tinder as a path thing. It is a good idea. Got to make those storm lines. Funnily enough, I've never done it before, but I feel like now that because I kind of learned where you have to go with the other cabin. So at the camp office, whenever you leave that fishing hut closest to it, you have to like walk out from the left corner of the fishing hut. All right, let's deposit the sticks here for now. We have to lighten our load a lot. Yeah, we're pretty much just depositing almost everything right now. Then we can transfer more back here. We're gonna drop the ptarmigans on the ground. For the time being. We gotta keep our clothing. That is non-negotiable. But everything else is fair game to get rid of. Ugh. Oh, another ptarmigan. Oh well. We're making good progress toward archery level 5. Soon we'll be able to shoot while crouched, and hunting will become a permanently different thing for us. Okay, we got the 50 stones and all those sticks, and we're still not fully encumbered. So let's grab some of the things that we deposited in here and cart them over there. Looks like we can just take all of that. And then I could also fill the travois with the meat to bring it over there too. Oh yeah, we deposited the travois. Okay. Let's grab a couple of these then, at least. Once we wake up after our next sleep, we should have full health back again. And we can forget about that terrible mistake I made before. I'm curious to see what's up at the top of that hill. Believe it or not, all my time playing this game, I've never gone up there before. Could be anything up there. There could be a pump action shotgun up there. Think there's gold inside? Alright, we're gonna make a rock cache right here's the boots. Right here's the boots. Yeah, right there. Wow, yeah, I guess that's actually all we grabbed was the sticks and the stones. Anyway, if the weather allows, we'll cart the meat over. Or maybe, you know what? No, I'm gonna check out what's up there. I'm gonna bypass any potential branches right now, I think. Until we make it to the end and see what's up there. Could be a whole lot of nothing. But if I found another birch forest, I'd be ecstatic, like over the moon. I see a lot of branches, not many sticks. Are those birch trees over there? Maybe not. Okay. It looks like a whole lot of nothing. But I'll have to check again after they hotfix the game, because it's entirely possible that you can find birch bark up here, but that it's just currently glitchy. We'll gather branches on the way back. For as much as our temperature gauge will allow. We might have wind protection over here from this hill. We'll see. I gotta make sure that I eat the bear meat before I drink the water, because eating the bear meat's gonna make us thirsty. We may as well just, yeah, allow our thirst to fully empty, fill our belly, and then drink. Good night, ICA. You take care, buddy. Thank you very much for hanging out with us today. Everybody's appreciated your company. We'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, I keep on picking up 2 sticks at every stick spot. And we saw a stick right there, and then when I approached it, it despawned. That is so weird. Yeah, very odd behavior. Hopefully they do patch it soon. Anyway, we still got some time before we have to sleep. Oh yeah, I need my tools. They're not frozen. Hell, I could just harvest them with my bare hand, really. Let's do that. We'll harvest the other 2 tomorrow. It just on the basis of our calories, because we don't really have that many more calories to spare. In fact, we can't sleep here. Okay, so that's a thing. We need the travois, the bow, our arrows. We can leave the rest here, but we'll put the sticks and the hammer in our inventory. Deposit the sticks into the stone cache. Alright, let's get going. We gotta go back to the cabin where our food is. See you later, ICA. Good night, buddy. Okay. It takes forever to harvest the ptarmigan, eh? It's a lot of work. All right. I think our health is finally touching full, boys. The mistake is now remedied. We've come back from it. Just about, yeah. The only health we haven't regained is the extra 10%. The task for today is to move everything over to the other cabin. And I mean everything. Even the stuff that we have at the camp office is going to have to go there. So we're going to be getting a lot of use out of that travois. All right. And we got to do fishing very soon. Long as we don't have a scent rating. All right, let's go. I wonder what my name would be if it was Korean, Zuzi. Tom Jong Poo. No, Tom Long Poo. That's totally what it would be. All right, this is our humble little abode. And you know what I just noticed, guys? It's basically like a straight walk. Right as soon as you leave the door, if you walk straight... Oh, never mind. Yeah, you'd have to go that way. But I could leave myself a single tinder right there, and that would direct me toward it. You only really need the one tinder as long as you're not willing to turn. Right? You try to put it like right there, and then the tinder points the way toward the fishing cabin, so you just walk where the tinder is. Yeah. Anyway, let's empty all this. Drop all. Ptarmigan, ptarmigan, raw ptarmigan, and raw ptarmigan. I think we still have more raw ptarmigan in there, don't we? Yeah. All right, we got it. Now, while we warm up, we're going to harvest this ptarmigan carcass. Oh, I got an ad and heard Korean Zuzi. Well, I was saying, what would my name be if it was Korean? And I settled on the fact that my name would probably be like Tom Long Poo. Yes, autism. Rain Man. The useful version of retarded, you know? Oh. All right, let's pass a little time until we can harvest some of the feathers on one of them. All right, we have the bow and the hammer to defend ourselves. We have the travois for carting goods. Other than that, we just have to make sure there's a lot of space available in our inventory. I take the finest giant shits. All right, well, it is time that we got going. Let's head over. It's not that warm, but I should be able to make it to the camp office before I freeze too much. Oh, wait. I have processed food at the house. I think I'll just eat some of the processed food. We have to use it up anyway. If we get food poisoning, we have antibiotics that we also need to use up anyway. All right, we got a wolf. We got 2 wolves over there. Look at that. We got some hunting. Good hunting in the area. Well, yeah, I know. That's why I called it useful retardation. You tell me that an autism is not, like, you tell me that an autistic person is not socially retarded, at least, right? Everybody's retarded in some way. Held back is the term, right? Oh. Oh, we shot just too low, but I guess whatever. We still haven't lost an arrow yet, which I'm thrilled about. We've had this discussion before, Zuzi. We have had it before. Well, we're having a really good time, Lorthane. Yeah, we're having a very fruitful playthrough. A lot of challenge and triumph happening here. We made a stupid mistake earlier today, and we ended up getting into a wolf struggle without our ballistic vest or wolf jacket on, and we almost died. So I'm never unequipping those again. Yeah, but we're doing quite well. I couldn't be happier. How are you doing? Oh, this game's phenomenal, especially on the difficulty settings we're playing on. This ain't easy. Anyway, let's fill our belly with the sardines that we have. I guess we don't really need to eat anymore right now. We'll drop those and start carting stuff back to base. We don't need to get food poisoning right now. We're approaching the warmer evening hours of the day, and we need to use that evening period of time to cart stuff. Alright. 4 cured deer hides, several wolf pelts. The fresh black bear hide is 55% cured. I'd like to try to repair some of my clothing now. Let's give it a shot. We need to kill a little bit of time anyway, and I'd like to weaken more of our fishing tackle down to a low percentage so that we can use them guilt-free for fishing. Better to use a damaged fishing tackle in case the line snaps and you lose it anyway. I'm happy to say we succeeded on those repairs very easily. However, repairing the deer boots will take 2 hours and 9 minutes, so I think I want to save that for later. We need to try to make use of this quiet evening that we have right now. Drop the guts. And let's start bringing stuff over. Could be anything. We're just gonna grab a whole bunch of shit and start taking it. That entire cabinet is now empty. We got the hatchet. 18 reclaimed wood. We're still not over encumbered. We're getting there now, though. All right. The entire file cabinet has been emptied. Let's drop that. Okay, we put a bunch of heavy stuff in there. We're gonna grab even more, and then we're gonna haul it all to our new base. Jerry cans, marine flares, simple tools, gunpowder, salt. And the beautiful part is, all we really have to do is rename our text document location. We'll have all the same loot. Well, Jesse, the reason why is because I need to sleep 10 hours in a row. We have our condition recovery set to low, which means that I get very little health back even when I sleep 10 hours straight. So if I sleep for an hour, then I'm unable to sleep for 10 hours later, because the more hours in a row that you sleep, the more health back you get per hour, right? So I need to make sure I'm sleeping for 10 hours and getting as much health back as possible instead of napping for an hour here and there. Because then I'll get less health back, you know? That's why. All right, so far so good. We can take even more. Okay. Cooking pot. $12 liters of water. We'll keep on going, Lorthane. Mine. Ciao, mine. No problem. Did you start with Interloper? I did, you know what? I had one playthrough on Voyager, and I think I got Faithful Cartographer on Voyager, as well as 500 Day Survivor. Ever since then, though, the vast majority of my gameplay hours have been on Interloper. Yeah, I can't play anything less now. In fact, when I want to switch it up, I do harder Interloper. I do have very, substantial knowledge about the game's mechanics, and I'm really good at staying alive. Took a long time to get to this point, though. Alright, the travois is still not even full yet, man. We got so much more space. Let's deposit a bunch of water in there. How are you doing today, Ty? I like your name because I have a cat named Tyrion. We call him Tai Tai. Yes. The power of association. We are kind of rolling the dice here. The more trips inside and outside I take, the more likely that the weather changes. Let's grab another 13 liters of water and then we can go. All right, that's all of our water. We have a full travois, by the way, guys. It is completely stuffed with tons of loot. It's gonna be the heaviest I've ever made it. Oh, God. Yeah, this is pretty slow. But our health is full. So there's never a better time. by the way, the more full the travois is, the slower your character is going to drag it. That's a thing. Oh, God. Uh-oh. The wind just completely went against us here. All right, you know what? I might have to shed some of the water weight here. All right, hopefully this makes a difference in our speed. Oh yeah, huge difference. The thing is, if we're walking against the wind, we're even slower, so we have to account for that. I need to be able to move at a semi-respectable speed at least. We'll get that water on another trip. And lesson learned, if you're gonna use the travois, you gotta try to balance the speed with what you're bringing, right? So try to put like 30 kilograms of stuff in there. Well, 30 to 45, maybe 50. I don't know what the cutoff point is for the weight. Tai-Tai? Yeah. Yeah. Our cat's name is Tyrion. We're always like, Tai-Tai-Tai! Fucking loses his shit. Speaking of the cats, I should probably go check on them, and I need to throw my chicken drumsticks into the oven. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Well, maybe 2 minutes. Hey, Zuzi, does 400 degrees for 40 minutes sound like... Does it sound appropriate for a package of drumsticks? So 30 minutes then. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to... I had to pick up the barbecue. It got overturned by the wind. It was really fucking heavy. Weasley came in. Tai and Theo are still outside. I salt and peppered the drumsticks. And I'm putting them in for 30 minutes, not 40. Also took a piss, and it was quite relieving. God, we'd be so much faster if it wasn't for the wind. I love how it waited. It waited. There was no wind, no wind, no wind, and then it gives us all the wind all at once. When we leave. You can't expect anything more from the Long Dark. It is the biggest troll. It knows, bro. Like, it's got this sense. Yo, Evo, you around? Oh, this is brutal. Why is the wind directly against us? This wind can go fuck itself all to hell. Alrighty. Well, I put them... The oven's still preheating too, so factor that in. It was only at 300 out of 400. And I put the timer to 30 minutes. So I'll be checking on them long before they can be burned or overcooked. Zoomies. Yeah. The fucking zoomies. That's the best part about cats, easily. This is rough. This is real rough. Yeah, we're just fucking trudging along with our little travois over a sheet of ice with blizzard winds coming straight at us. Oh, man. The one cat we have that isn't like that, Shibi, is Theo. Theo he's the cat equivalent of a guy with a mohawk who wants you to clamp car batteries to his nipples. That's an accurate way of describing Theo. He is the crazy guy who's like a masochist and he wants you to clamp the car battery to his nipples with the septum piercing and shit. That is completely Theo. Oh god, we're so slow. Okay. For now, we're just gonna drop stuff in the door and we'll worry about organizing it later. We gotta get the travois emptied, otherwise it's gonna take a shitload of damage. What else is weighing us down? 49 kilos? We gotta definitely store that. We also have 19 liters of water that we can drop inside. Yeah, Theo's the kind of cat where he's like, if it's cold outside, you'll open the door and he'll kind of wince at it for a second, but then he'll just dart out there like, I was made for this. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. That's Theo. Fucking crackhead. $220 and okay. Oh, the bag of salt. Yes. 10 kilograms in a bag. We're gonna need that. Our travois is gonna be very damaged after this, but we did really good carting stuff here. God, we might only have one more trip left. Possibly two, but possibly one. Alright, we collected our travois. It is very damaged at 55%, but we could repair all of that damage if we successfully repaired it. This 67% chance of success, though, makes my balls itch. Yeah. Alright, decorate the table. This is our little workstation right here. The salt bag we'll put on this shelf up there. Yeah. We gotta... Oh, right, we got rid of that shelf in the other POI, but not in this one. That's why it's still there, I think. Alright, jerry can. Another one. And then we can put all this lantern fuel right there. Oh yeah, that looks cozy right there. We don't really need that bucket here, but we can move it. We can chuck it in the fuck it bucket and move on. It seems like the intensity of the weather out there has subsided. Marginally. They abused him. Sexually. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's up with these. Very strange physics here. Let's try to put that framed picture right there. It appears to glitch through this. I will destroy the plant. The dead plant. Destroy the cup. Oh no, my well-fed bonus is gone. Alright, I guess I'll get it back. We're alright. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to finish that. Alright. Well, we now have plenty of water and plenty of food here. Oh yeah. OCD base work, buddy. That's the only way we do things here on DBD. Anyway, we'll harvest this ptarmigan carcass here. Although it is too frozen for me to pluck the wings right now, I think. Yeah. We'll sleep with it in our inventory and then do it. Is Bye 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 Backstreet Boys or NSYNC? Alright, by the time we harvest this ptarmigan, and also harvest this. Wait, how many calories? 562. Yeah, we gotta eat before we do that. But it'll be kind of noon, and we'll be able to get a lot of progress on stuff. Go back, bring another trip. In sync. I never liked NSYNC. In my age, I've come to realize that they were better than Backstreet Boys, but I was always a Backstreet Boys kid. I thought NSYNC was copying Backstreet Boys. Little did I realize I had it backwards. All right, that is moved out of the way. We're gonna clean up a little bit more of the stuff around here. This could be a cozy little cabin. It'll work. And we can bring some of the decorations from elsewhere over here. Oh, I think I heard a cat on the deck outside. All right, hang on. Let me go check that out. All right. Yeah, this could work. You know, have a little workbench right there, furniture workbench somewhere, even though we have like no room. We'll figure it out. Oh, and we have a little metal container right there. You know how long I've been metal container for this? Yeah. We got a lot of customization potential here. Oh, yeah. Can't really fit another... Oh my god, we kinda can. Okay. I don't know if I like that, though. It looks like I'm forcing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can fit 16 bottles of water per shelf. Oh, yeah. It's already starting to feel like a home. You and your lines of bottles. Yeah, dude, what else are you gonna do in this game? Like, you don't line the bottles line you. All right, we need to put this 33 reclaimed wood somewhere. Boom. Done. All right, we got a cooking pot for the fishing hut. All right, inventory's looking a lot cleaner now. I was gonna make buttery noodles, but I'm too lazy. It would take too much of my time and attention, and I can't do it while live streaming, so I'm gonna have to deprive myself tonight. You just remember that, Susie. You remember how much your little Ethiopian boy is starving right now. Oh yeah. Just like that. Come a little closer, let me gunpowder in your ear. Let's place the cooking pot here until we take it out there. We have 30 ptarmigan down. Oh, put it right there. Okay. Tay-tay! Tay-tay-tay-tay-tay! Tay-tay! Oh, it's the tay-tay-o! Tay-tay-o! Tay-tay! Tay-tay-tay! Come on, buddy. Yeah, let's get cozy. Good boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get cozy. Go on. What, did we really have the same, like, in Soviet Russia, bottle lines you? Like, we both thought of the same joke? Did that really happen? Alright. Let's pop outside for a second. We gotta eat. And we gotta head back to the camp office and start hauling more stuff here. Starting with those bottles of water that we had to leave behind, but this is really cold. I'm gonna leapfrog over there. Well, yeah, but Zuzi, I guess. But then I can't continue playing Long Dark. You know? Oh, I hear Theo. Alright, I'll be right back. Hang on, Theo. All of the cats have returned home. I am undoubtedly one of the lazy ones. The laziest. Oh, man. The majority, pretty much, yeah. Oh. We got a couple of wolves over there. They might cause problems, but we'll see. If I can avoid them with the travois, then I certainly will. I certainly don't have to worry as long as I simply have my vest on. My vest and my jacket. It'll protect us in a struggle. Definitely. May we never get caught with our pants down again. You know what I'll do, Zuzi? You know what I'll do instead? I'll make nachos tonight. I'll make nachos. We have a brick of cheddar cheese. We got nacho chips. I'm gonna make myself a plate of nachos. We even have green onions over the fridge, I think. I'll be able to thoroughly moisten. You don't have a weight control issue. You got a weight control problem, like... full blown. I'm joking. You're beautiful. Theo. It's our boy. You're our boy too, Tai Tai. We got lots of boys. Yeah, we got all the boys. Me and the boys being the boys. All right, Theo, stop meowing at me, buddy. I know your bowl is full. I just filled it up. Like, what are you doing? Fucking crackhead. All right, let's take all of our medicine. Hopefully the weather is more clear on this walk than it was for the previous one, because honestly, that last walk was just brutal. It was pure brutality. God, Theo. What the hell? What? He keeps meowing like... Tai-Tai's with me, and I know Weasley's not muscling him for food. Let's go scare him. Maybe he's just got the zoomies. Alright, I chased him making the Dr. Zoidberg noise, so he's definitely, like, outie for a while. He likes it, though. Alright, we got all of our medicine. Woodworking tools. I guess I'll take the processed food. You're just horizontally challenged. I like that. Zuzi, you are super beautiful, alright? And the thing is, women were made to be fat. It makes them better at childbearing. You're not even fat. You just think you are. You are what a lot of women would love to look like. Just plump enough where people know you eat well, and not so plump where they think you need to stop. Alright, let's go grab more. Right about now, I'm thinking guts, hides, you know, we've almost taken everything of value out of here. Okay. God damn, I think we have everything. We'll even take our decorative mountain climbing rope. We're gonna need tinder for a storm line. That's why I'm taking those newspapers right there. We have ruined decorative whetstone and sewing kit there. I'd imagine we don't need it. Okay, we have everything, dude. I'm gonna miss this place, but we'll have a better base. Oh shit, the weather looks so bad again. Why? Alright, let's just go like this. And honestly, whether or not it's a good idea to take the water depends entirely on whether or not the wind changes direction on us again. Or begins at all. Right now there's no wind, which is favorable, but subject to change. We have it all. We've successfully moved out of there. Yeah, it's honestly true. You're not trying to glorify obesity, Zuzi. You have just enough, you have that healthy balance where you're a meaty lass, but you're also health conscious enough to not want to kill yourself and to not admonish me for enabling obesity, you know? Like, you want me to be on guard against your fatness. You want to be on guard against your own fatness. You don't want to let it grow. You want to keep yourself meaty, sexually curvy, but not letting yourself go. That's probably the best balance a person could have. Besides, even if you wanted to be super tiny, Zuzi, you're European. That's never happening. You like bread too much. Oh, these conditions are very favorable compared to before. What's really cool is we have an entire second cabin that we can use exclusively as an animal hide area. Yeah. If we ever have a baby, which I hope we will, it'll be well nourished. Hello, Tomasz. I will survive. We will survive. Don't worry, Zuzi. When you get back, every single day, it's gonna be nacho day. Nacho day, taco day, pizza day. Alright, guys. The move is done. So now what we have to do is, for one, a lot of fishing. We need to make sure we have a source of vitamin C available. We also need to do a lot of game hunting around the area, acquire so much meat that we know we'll never run out. We need to cut some of the cedar and fir around here for base modification. And we survive long term, that's it. All right, let's get this unloaded. We'll start with the meds, because they're the easiest to place. I'll be right back, guys. The chicken is beeping. Well, it looks like it could use another 20 minutes. I tried, like, touching the drumsticks, and they're still a little soft. I like them firm. Firmly grasp it in your hand. Oh, come on, we're so slow. Alright. So, we're gonna drop 16 liters of water. Try to fill another shelf. We can quickly put a mountaineering rope on one of those. Sure. All right. Meds. Oh, butter chicken sounds good. Definitely sounds good. Yeah, I think we're gonna store our hides in here. Okay. Oh god, I just had a voice crack. What, am I maturing? Fucking ridiculous. Alright. I guess I'm going through puberty, guys. It had to happen eventually. Alright, we can move the rest to our inventory now. Our travois is at 50% of its condition remaining. We're not going to repair it till it absolutely needs it, though. Definitely going to have an oil shelf. Oh, cool. Yo, guys, I can't reach that shelf normally, but if I stand on top of this box, then I can actually put stuff up there. How cool is that, dude? Oh, that's dope. I love the Long Dark so much, man. This game. What is this game? It is the smile of every child, the hope of every Nazi. I don't know. Hang on, where's that? We have a partially used up bottle of oil. Which one is it? I don't think it's either of these. That's that one. Okay, I separated it from the rest. All right, and that bottle will be the one that's currently in use. Easier to organize that way. Then we can have a shelf for flour. We need 2 shelves to use for, hang on. Yeah, I can't put this up there because I can't get high enough, right? Like, I can't interact with the topmost shelf. I mean, we could theoretically leave that on top of the trash bin. It's just kind of weird. Long as it doesn't despawn, I guess, right? Like, that's the main issue. Hang on. We have a pitcher? Oh, I don't need that. Destroy. Sometimes if you leave and come back, it lets you place items closer together. That could be useful. Well, you know what, Tamash? Maybe one day we will be able to make butter chicken in the Long Dark. We can hold out hope, buddy. We can hold out hope. I want Long Dark butter chicken. All right, let's put our bags of flour up here. They're kind of in a different orientation, huh? Hang on. Maybe I'll just put those on the bottom fucking shelf. They look bad no matter what I do, so I'd like to make it easier to just hide them. Yeah, that honestly doesn't look so bad. And then maybe I could move the oil down there and use these top two shelves for water. That seems fine by me. At a certain point, we're gonna have to start just deleting our animal fat. We are gonna end up with sort of like too much of it, you know? It's gonna happen. But it should be pretty easy to get rid of. I think all you really need to do to facilitate that is putting it in a container indoors and letting it spoil. Then it ought to despawn eventually. This is our partially used up bottle, and then we'll put the salt in the middle. Oh shit, what have I done? I guess I'll just do the water now then. And I can actually have a third shelf of water if I want. We left that third shelf open for it. I just have to stand on the box when I grab the water bottle. These aren't really lined up, are they? No, I'm putting the gaps too big. I have to use the bottom bottles as the frame of reference for the top bottles. Yeah, that's better. These shelves are perfect for placing items. There's almost no discrepancies where, like, you can place these bottles so close to each other, it seems. Usually, if you're placing the bottles on another surface, it just doesn't work this well, you know? Isn't that something? These ones are not far enough to the right. We'll fix that. Okay. Yeah, this is looking really good. Oh. Smoked ribs, god damn. The furniture bench, kind of. We managed to move all of our stuff over to the fishing cabin, Dark Brother. So now we're gonna start trying to harvest some of the wood outside whenever we can. We're just kind of organizing the interior of the base a little bit. We have our woodworking tools here, and we're gonna get started, yeah. There is a lot of wood around, but we would have to freeze a little bit to harvest it. That will be worth it, though. Let's grab our hatchet and see if we can get a little bit of wood right now. Whether cedar or fir. Oh, you know what's funny? My name is Thomas as well. I'm Tom. We're both Thomas. Carrots, huh? That could be an interesting idea. Alright, we can't be windproof for this harvest. We froze a little bit, but we did get some cedar. Okay. It is all coming together now. I'm just glad we survived that my mistake earlier, right? When we got in that struggle with the wolf and almost died because I forgot to equip my vest. Let's hope something like that just simply doesn't happen again. I want to eat our processed food too. I gotta get rid of this stuff. I don't want to have it anymore. So we're gonna fill our belly with this stuff exclusively. And if we need to treat food poisoning, we certainly can. Let's get some sleep now. Then again, it might still be too early. Hang on. I mean, we can't get 10 hours of sleep yet. No joke. No joke. My name is Tom. Here, I'll show you. I guess it's kind of hard to see because of the focus, but I can't really get it to focus properly. But my name is Thomas. It is. All right, let's try to harvest another one of these. It's still warm enough, unless the wind picks up soon. We took a little bit more health damage on that one, but we can get our health back. I see a lot of wolves out there on the water. We're gonna have good hunting opportunities here, guys. Yeah, we almost lost everything there, Dark Brother. Radnock, this is funny, eh? My name's Tom too. No way. What? You lie. Yeah, Zuzi's sister's husband is also named Thomas. The only thing I feel like we're missing here is deer. It seems like we never see any deer on this lake. It's a damn shame. I would love to find some deer around here. Anyway, for now, let's keep on organizing our base. Your brother and father were both named Thomas? Holy. All right, there we go. Yeah, I like that. That looks decent. You know, we got a nice full shelf there. In fact, we're only about to have more here. Although that top shelf is kind of shaped a little weird. We can still use it. It's just weird. Rachel Ziegler, she kind of ruined the word weird for me. Now I can't say weird without thinking of her stupid fucking weird. Oh, every time. It's amazing how one idiot can ruin something for everybody. Just like Trudeau in Canada. All right. Well, guys, our base is looking mighty fine now. We got this beautifully sized trunk in here, able to hold pretty much everything. And at this point, I might want to set my sights on fishing opportunities, but let's hammer out some of this processed food and deposit our coffees too. All right. You watched 7 Days to Die, Thomas. I love 7 Days to Die. Good game. Well, I'll try to find out, Dark Brother. I'll try to find out. Oh, I hear the timer. I think my drumsticks are now officially done. Let me go check on that. Well, guys, I'm happy to say, not only are the drums done, but can you hear this? Completely crispy skin. Completely crispy. Just like cream donuts. All right, let's hunt a wolf. I'd like to make these waters a little bit safer anyway. Come along! Wow, he runs away from me. What a douche wolf. Beowulf? More like Gayowulf. Alright. Are you coming? He ran away? Man, I gotta take off this wolfskin jacket, otherwise this isn't gonna work. Alright, let's just take it off. For now. Yeah, that's right. Now he's coming. Let's walk him home. No, just salt and pepper. And I baked them at a high heat. In total, okay, it ended up being... I baked them at 400 for 40 minutes. And I just salted and peppered them generously. The great sound of crispy. We did it. Wow, there's 2 wolves here. All right. Come along. Come along then, my lad. You are a good lad. I've always loved you, lad. All right. I wonder, actually. Hang on. Never mind. Get over here. Come on. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Yeah, come on. Here he comes. All right, we got it. Let's head inside and warm up, and then we'll think about what we're doing with that. And as it gets warmer, we might try to... Oh my god, this weather's bad. As it gets warmer, we might try to cut some more of that wood. Oh, I don't have my knife. Well, let's go grab it. Not that I think I could get much done in this weather anyway, but... We're gonna freeze if we harvest that, so we'll cool it for now. Maybe I can kill this guy too. Let's find out. 2 wolves is better than 1, and we gotta stay on top of our food situation. There he comes. With any luck, we'll have a bear spawn in over there later. If it's possible. All right, let's do it. Kamehameha! All right, we got it. All right, I am very curious. Oh, buddy. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you very much. Although sometimes, Uzi, it's easier than others. It depends on whether or not the wolves run straight at you or if they curve. Sometimes they curve, and that's a lot harder. I often miss the headshot when they curve. But when they curve, if you shoot them in the body, then you can use your hatchet to try and finish them off. Sometimes they die on the spot. Oh, this weather is awesome. All right. Grab that. Thomas, you want to know the secret? Secret, okay? The white dot in the middle of the screen, that is where your arrow goes. So wherever the white dot is in the middle, that's where you're gonna shoot. If I want to shoot the fish, I put the white dot on the fish. If I want to shoot the light bulb, I put the white dot on the light bulb. Right? The white dot is the secret. So as you can see, the wolf's head is on the white dot, just above the arrow. Yeah. It definitely takes longer to warm up in this cabin, though. Oh wait, that could be right. That's because I didn't equip my wolfskin coat again. No wonder we're struggling. Okay. Nerves, yeah. The nerves always get in the way. I hope this blizzard stops soon. I'm hoping to be able to cut wood tonight. We need to get fir wood. All right, the blizzard is over, but it's still quite cold. But we can harvest these carcasses a lot faster now than before. Yeah, we're getting a lot of blizzards these days. Every single day. Always a new one. But it's damn good that we're getting some hunting done. We need all the meat we can get. I'll have level 5 carcass harvesting in no time. All right, let's eat some of our processed food. Oh. Let's get one of these hides. Not a bad way to spend a day. We'll be ready for another 10-hour rest very soon, and we'll have our well-fed bonus returned to us shortly. Shortly enough. Okay. We've completely harvested both of those wolves. We don't have our lantern. Okay, the wolf pelts are over here. I remember that. And the guts are all right here. Okay, let's sleep. Oh, what is it? Dobrohut. Yeah, Tomasz. Dobrohut. Jak se máš? All right, sweetie. Well, hey, you hung in there for quite a while. I want you to get a good sleep. Maybe you'll wake up tomorrow feeling all better as far as that cold goes. All right, sweetie. I love you very much. You take care for now, and we'll see you later, okay? Oh, what a beautiful day. It's kind of cold. Yeah, sometimes there's deers out there, but I haven't seen them in this playthrough so far. It might not be possible for us to get them there in this playthrough. It does tend to vary between playthroughs, what you can and can't find, and where you can and can't find it. Anyway, our health is full and we just killed the wolves. So I'm just gonna take a brief walk over here and we're gonna see what we can get. Good boy. Oh, that's our goodest boy. Oh, they might have, Zuzi, but they'll recover just like you. All right. Have a good night, sweetie pie. Get some sleepies. And I'll call you first thing in the morning when I wake up, okay? Just like every day. Just the way we always do. Hey, boy. Yeah. So far, we still haven't lost a single arrow, which is awesome. We've done a lot of hunting, gotten a lot of kills. Not losing one arrow, that's an accomplishment at this stage. See, this is what I really like about that base location. We can cut through here to get to Carter Hydro Dam and the ravine, and there's a lot of hunting to be done there. There's even a rabbit grotto here. I don't know if they've respawned yet, but you can hunt a lot of rabbits here. Sometimes. It looks like they're not here right now. And then there's another rabbit grotto further that way. What do we got? We don't have our coal, unfortunately, but... Dobro nuts! Here we go. We got some small game that we can hunt here. We'll take all of them home. All three. We need the archery experience anyhow. You guys see that? Oh, I almost got a perfect streak. Son of a bitch. They're pretty small targets. It'll be a lot easier once I can crouch and shoot. But that's some time away. Bastard. Alright, let's just take extra care to make sure we land this shot. Easiest if he's walking straight toward us. Bastard, holy. I feel like this guy's earned the right to live, you know what I mean? Alright, we got him. Anyway, we're gonna actually proceed to the trailers up here. And harvest these guys at the trailers. Maybe I'll stop by the ravine, check for some birch bark, right? We got options. We're stable now. We get to have fun, do things like this. And soon enough, I'm gonna feel confident enough to get out there and explore in pursuit of the Far Territories questline and all that. And there are deers over here. A couple of them. But I would have a hard time shooting them in the head since I can't crouch. We can try, but we're not likely to succeed. No complacency, sweetie. We'll be alright. Somehow. Alright, we spooked them. However, it looks like they're running in the direction of the wolves that sometimes spawn over there. Wow. No way, right on. We got a deer. I can't really get my arrow. There we go. Anyway, we don't have any coal, so we're gonna have to come back and harvest that when it's warmer. Yeah, Zuzi taught me a few things. I went to check for 3 months, a year and a half ago. Oh, there's a lot of deers here, eh? Look at that, there's an entire family of deer. Oh my god, guys, there's 6 deer here. Well, I'll tell you what, if we ever need food, we know where to go. Oh, shit. Alright, maybe we can kill this wolf right beside the deer. Oh, oh. Got him. They're both ours now. Anyway, let's go warm up. We're gonna head into the ravine and grab some birch bark, but I also need coal to help us harvest those bodies that we just generated. And we also have 3 rabbits, so we're gonna have a pretty busy day. Thank you, Tomasz. Dziękuję. All right, we got 3 rabbits, 2 deers, and 1 wolf that we have to harvest while we're out here. It's quite a lot, but we also have the travois to haul it all home. We'll be okay. Let's warm up. Oh god, scurvy risk. I didn't realize it got that bad. We can get vitamin C from these 3 pieces of food, though. And the pinnacle peaches, now that I think about it. We might be okay on scurvy for a while. I just hope we don't get food poisoning. I don't know if we can anymore. We have level 5 cooking, so it might be impossible. We're very low on water, too. Alright, well, the scurvy risk has been temporarily mitigated. Temporarily. We need coal. I don't know if any coal can, like, spawn out here, but I doubt it. I could always go home and then come back for the carcasses. But clearly, scurvy is a bigger issue than I thought. So we'll just make this about birch bark, and we're not going to overdo it or extend our stay too long. And if I can find any coal, then maybe I could harvest 1 or 2 of those carcasses right away. Thank you, Dark Brother, thank you. Tell you the truth, it was kind of a fluke. I was expecting to hit the wolf in the body and have it run away with my arrow. I was very surprised when I landed that shot. It was, like, I aimed as best as I could, but the wolf moves its head a lot. So usually what happens is you'll aim where his head is, but then he'll move it as the arrow flies and you'll miss. I just, complete luck. It was pure luck. No skill there. Maybe a little. Tiny bit. I knew where the white dot had to go, but I knew that the wolf might have moved his head. I'm happy to say we just found a piece of coal. We can use that. And we did get a lot of birch bark coming here. It'll help us to stay healed up later. Okay. Too modest. Alright, we're gonna loop to the left. I might want to warm up in that little cave. And then we'll try our very best to harvest as much of those animals as we possibly can. The more frozen that they get, the more likely that we could just use the hacksaw. And we can use the travois to haul a lot of what they offer back to base. So clearly, we do have really good hunting opportunities near our base. It's just we have to go a little further than we might like. And once we can shoot while crouching, we'll have an even easier time getting food. Let's warm up. Oh god. Uh-oh, where's my bed? Where's my bedroll? Do you guys know where my bedroll is? Maybe I left it in the cave. Oh shit, that could be bad, dude. I might have left it in the cave where we were cooking our food. I never forget my bedroll. No, okay, never mind. Never mind. We deposited our bedroll inside the chest at our current base. Oh, we deposited it there to shed space so that we could carry more stuff between bases. False alarm, my friends. False alarm. I knew it. I never forget my bedroll on the ground anymore. Like, ever. There's two things that every long-term player of the Long Dark never does. He never falls asleep with his lantern on, and he never forgets to pick up his bedroll after using it. Those are the first things that every player of the Long Dark is gonna learn. All right, let's go harvest what we can. I'm very happy that we at least found that one coal. There's every possibility that the wind will blow our fire out. Granted, but at least now we have a shot, right? We can try. There's one spot that has a deer and a wolf, and we'll try to harvest what's there. We're very close to getting archery to the maximum level. When we can shoot while crouching, securing food will be very easy. That's when I'll feel most comfortable with traveling, because while you're traveling, you got to be able to refill your food, right? You got to be able to get more. And the way that you do that is by hunting deer whenever you're walking around. You can get an entire inventory, several days worth of food from one hunted deer. And the way you get a deer easily is by being able to shoot while crouching. Yeah, forgetting your bedroll could literally get you killed. It's true. You know what? I can just put those sticks in there. I don't need to use the coal yet. So how long would it take to... I could quarter those in an hour each. I think I'm just gonna do that. We'll start with the deer. It's the most important one. Beautiful. Okay. That stuff ain't going nowhere now. Now we have to quarter him as well. Wait. I could use a little bit more food in my belly. And I also need to prepare some water. The wind is calm. The wind has remained calm, which has really helped us out. Alright. Take the water. Now, we're gonna take a torch off of that. And we're gonna start another fire over here at this deer that we killed. And this is where we're gonna use the piece of coal, I think. This weather was a major blessing. We're very lucky to have weather like this. Perfect hunting day. We had the skill to get the animals and the luck to have calm weather. Like, that's amazing. I can't believe how much we got done. Alright, now, I could try to travois all of this stuff home. I could try. But I have to go back for the rabbit, so I honestly feel like I won't bother. What we will do, though, is travois this stuff to the trailers where we will skin it all, with the rabbits included, you know? We have 2.4 liters of water, but not that much food. I may end up losing my well-fed bonus again, but I'm kind of okay with that at this point. I will try to keep it. We do still have some food that we could eat. I'll see what I can do. I'm actually kind of surprised I was able to get the travois up that hill. We got a lot of birch bark, a lot of meat, a lot of hides. Very good day. One of those really rare moments where luck and skill meet. I still don't really know where we can end up finding a moose. But we're gonna travel around the region when we're stable and everything's good. And we're gonna look for rut marks. If we can find rut marks, then maybe we have a shot of getting a moose. All right. Okay, let's begin. We'll do all the meat while the carcasses are still frozen using the hacksaw. All right. Oh, yeah. Best day ever. Either the moose hide cloak or the moose hide satchel. I would love either of those. Particularly the moose hide satchel. That changes the game. At that point, I have to choose between my crampons and my satchel. I usually just keep the satchel equipped unless I have to do a rope climb, right? And then I'll unequip the satchel to do it. All right, we're going to take a little bit of damage to exhaustion here, but I think that's okay. We might take damage to exhaustion, but looking at this, it's at least a little possible we might not. I don't know. I could just drink a coffee, really. Why not? We never use our coffee. We're not going to burn through all the coffees that we have in the world. Let's help ourselves out right here. Oh. Oh. I think they're all frozen enough now where I could do 2 at a time. A smart move making that cloak first. That might keep you alive if you don't have the vest. Oh yeah, don't worry. We're gonna go to sleep right after all this stuff is done. Yeah, we're gonna go to sleep. For now, let's drop these hides and all the guts. Right there. I think I know what you mean. We have to go to sleep at a time where we'll wake up the next day and it'll be the evening hours when it's warmest, right? Yeah, we have to go to sleep before dawn so that we wake up in the afternoon tomorrow when it's warmest. Hopefully there's no blizzard or high winds. That would suck. We have a lot to bring home. And I think I have a way where we don't need to worry about remaining fed. I think I know a way that we can actually feed ourselves before we go and maintain our progress toward the well-fed bonus. I have a trick. We definitely have to do some fishing, though. The scurvy risk is becoming one hell of a problem. In the meantime, though, I could do cattails. I think that those give you a little bit of vitamin C, don't they? It is a lottery. Yes, it is. All right, that is our very last quarter that we have to hack into. And then we'll be all done. We did it, guys. We hunted 2 deers, a wolf, and 3 rabbits. And we got a shitload of birch bark on top of that. This is what the game's all about. Comfortable homesteading, you know? All right, Sheepy. Hey, thank you very much for chilling today. We all had a really good time, and you were a part of it. All right, maybe we'll see you tomorrow for more, eh? Okay, so what we're gonna do for food is we're gonna actually eat the fat. Doesn't seem like a good idea. We're gonna get food poisoning, but we'll be able to get a lot of calories. Oh, we're not getting food poisoning? There we go. All right, food poisoning happened. But we have our antibiotics, and they still work. They're at 5% condition. I probably should have looked at that before we started eating the fat, to tell you the truth. But we'll be okay. Am I ever glad that multiple instances of food poisoning can't kill you? All right, let's take the antibiotics. All right, then if we have to, we'll use cattails to make sure we don't get scurvy. Our food poisoning is treated. Let's sleep. We have a full belly. We very well might wake up to the well-fed bonus. That would help a lot. Nope, not yet. Dobro noc. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, guys, let's get home. With the motherload of all loot hauls, but it does look like it's getting colder. So we're gonna freeze a little bit here. We can't avoid it. But that's okay. We'll just get home, and then we have to do a round of fishing. I'm probably gonna repair all of my clothing and all of my equipment before we fish. It's not too cold right now. Could be colder. 2, 3, 4, 9, huh? I actually do think we still have all of our arrowheads. I believe we had 22 in total. We'll count them when we get back and try to make sure. Oh, that wolf ran away from us, but that's only temporary. He is going to cause us problems. I'm probably going to have to kill him. Yeah, definitely. All right, we got him. He sprained our wrist, but that's okay. We brought him down. As much as I want the meat, it just seems like it's probably too cold right now to get it. So let's move on. We eliminated the threat. I'm excited to try and power level our fishing a little bit. What is our fishing level anyway? 2 and a little bit. Okay. So I think we have an 8% chance of our fishing line breaking upon a catch. It's not a big chance of the line breaking, but it is something to be considerate toward. Oh god, we're losing visibility. This might be a blizzard in the making, guys. We'll see. Hey, look at that, guys. There's a deer right there. That's very close to base. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wow, there's more deer here. All right, our cabins are straight ahead. And we managed quite well to keep ourselves fed by eating the fat and then using antibiotics. Those antibiotics are about to spoil anyway, right? So we may as well use them frivolously. Yeah, I wonder if that's how it works, Dark Brother. I hope they start moving back in. Alright, guys, there's definitely a blizzard starting now. Fortunately, we're already walking directly toward our house. We won't get lost now. All right, there we go. We got more deer hides now. Another wolf pelt. And more rabbit pelts. And that black bear hide is almost finished curing. All right, home sweet home, my friends. We made it safe and sound. Oh, it's nice to be back. But we can't really get comfortable yet. We still have that scurvy risk that we have to worry about. All right, so how many arrowheads do we have? 12, 16, 17, 22. Yeah, every single one of our arrows is still accounted for. It would be interesting if animals could migrate. I kind of wish that was a thing. Hopefully it becomes a thing soon. Okay, we got a lot of processed and treated birch bark now. Let's deposit our sticks. We are going to need a lot of water if we're going fishing. We're going to need our bedroll too. It's all 4 broken arrows finally harvested. Don't need the hatchet, nor do we need the hacksaw. Or the knife. These 2 recycled cans aren't necessary either. Alright, let's repair some of our clothing. Particularly the deer hide boots. Honestly, the deer hide boots and maybe the wool toque, the jacket, and the 2 pairs of pants right there. Gotta watch my well-fed bonus, make sure it doesn't go away. On Steam? I'll check for you. Give me a sec. Well, in the long dark, it says I have 616 hours. But I have a lot of hours, probably like 200 or 300 on PlayStation 4 as well. Okay, we don't need all those tinder plugs on us. Although it would be wise to make a storm line. But we'll do that after. Oh yeah, we're gonna have decorative drugs. That's gonna be nice. Although it doesn't look like I can actually fit both of those on there. Surprisingly enough, I can't. We'll try something else later. Well, maybe I'll just try it now. I really wish I could place these on that upper shelf. I would need something to stand on or step on. Yeah, we'll do that later. I do need that cooking pot. Where is that? We're gonna take that cooking pot over to the fishing spot once we wake up. Okay. We need a jerry can that still has a lot of space in it. This one. And we'll fill that up with oil. Yeah, a lot of time spent playing this game. I love it. Alright, this is our last piece of processed food. This ruined dog food right here. It's our last island. Alright, let's have a 4-hour nap. And then we're gonna head over there and just immediately start to fish. So we have the hammer for breaking the ice. We have the jerry can for collecting the oil as we cook the fish. We have the cooking pot for actually cooking the fish. We have all of our fishing tackle, especially our broken fishing tackle, which perhaps mattered most. Alright. Yeah, let's get over there. We pretty much just have to walk straight, like exactly straight. Oh, I can't forget the fire fuel. 121 sticks would take forever to carry over there on our own, but we have this baby for that. And it should be relatively fast. We're only gonna have 2 attempts to start the fire with our fire striker, so we might actually end up failing our attempt to start the fire. We'll see. We'll have an 85% chance, and we'll have to try to light it twice. I wonder how long we'll be able to fish using 121 sticks. Kind of worried about using them though, because after we've used up all those sticks, we're not getting respawns the way that we used to. Right? Finding fuel will be harder and harder for fishing. So I might need to actually get into the use of fishing tip-ups. And try them out. Okay, we are in and we are completely windproof at all times. Let's try to get this fire started. Hopefully we don't fail twice. We're well rested, well fed, we got lots of water. We are ready. There we go. We got 37 sticks left over. Let's crack into the ice here. Tip-ups are pretty good. They really are. All you have to do is check the tip-up every day at evening hours. Like, you just gotta clear the ice and then you can retrieve the fish from it. Alright, let's deposit all of our tackle, except for the good ones. Or no, deposit the good ones. Yeah, all of them except for the bad ones. Alright, let's begin. And look at that, we have cabin fever risk, so it's like the perfect time. Come on, please give me a fish. Jesus Christ. That's really unlucky. We've been fishing for 5 hours and we didn't get a single fish. Christ, is fishing bugged right now? That's unbelievable. I can't believe that just happened. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, this is fucked. I've never seen it this bad before. We're not getting a single fish. That's another 6 hours. I think fishing might be broken, dude. I actually think that fishing might be broken. I might need to use tip-ups. I don't think I can actually just do regular fishing like this. If we don't catch a fish here before we get thirsty, then 100% there's something wrong with it. Yo, there is definitely something wrong with fishing. That's glitched. I'm going back. We obviously won't use that fuel if the feature is broken. Let me Google it real quick. Well, nobody's really reporting anything. I don't know, Sean. Usually you're supposed to have a higher bite rate if you fish for a longer period of time. The fact that we didn't get anything, that's definitely indicative of glitch. 100% indicative of glitch. So we have no choice but to use a tip-up. Let's just hope that it actually fucking works. We need a workbench to craft it, though. So we need scrap metal, cloth, and stick. Yeah, that is fucked. There's nothing in the update notes that they changed fishing. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. All right, let me look up the fishing tip up. Because I know there's a limit on how many that you want to use. And how do you repair it? What's required for the repair? All right, so it looks like 3 is a good number. We can use 3 tip-ups. That really sucks, though, because I like regular ice fishing. You know, I like it. Yeah, we'll do 3 tip-ups. Anyway, it sucks to say it, but I have to say it. If we do end up in a position where we cannot find fish, then we're going to have to stop playing until they patch it and hope that they end up fixing it. That's pretty much all we can do. In the meantime, I have birch bark for vitamin C. It won't be very substantially helpful, but it's what we have, right? Yeah, you can repair tip-ups. In fact, I think it's cheaper to repair it if you don't let it break past a certain point. I'm not sure, though. Can't you repair tip-ups? I'm fairly certain you can. It just really sucks, though, because I feel like it's a lot less sustainable over a long period of time than simply ice fishing. Yeah, that's true, Dark Brother. That is also true. We could beachcomb. Alright, these are good ideas. Yeah, we just need the workbench. And we're gonna have to deposit our good fishing tackles. I want to use only the bad ones for this. Right on, Evo. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Welcome back. We got a glitch, Evo, with our fishing. We fished for 15 hours straight, and we did not get a single bite on the line. So I think fishing is broken. Hang on, guys. Let me take a look at... No, because we didn't change anything related to fish. I know that there is a fishing section in the custom sandbox, but if anything, we would have put our fish spawn rate to very high. We put every single animal to very high. Timberwolves, wolves, bears, moose, everything is set to very high. And fish would have been no different. But this is probably a glitch similar to the one where the sticks are no longer respawning. It's just something that the update broke that will be fixed eventually. No, I made sure. Yeah, we're good. We had all wildlife populations set to very high, and we also had time before wildlife respawn on very high. And we also do not have the thing where it reduces wildlife spawns over time. That's deactivated. Anyway, I'm gonna have to wait until the morning. Oh, they took the fish setting out of the custom? Well, we already have cabin fever risks, so I honestly can't spend that much time inside. I have no more food. Oh, I do. I have that. Let's just eat it. If I get food poisoning, then I will use antibiotics and just sleep. Alright, we're good. I don't have my bedroll, though. I have to pass time indoors and outdoors in order to better manage my cabin fever right now. We got a lot of things going on right now because of this glitch. A lot of considerations that need to be made. They're working on it, eh? Well, you know what? Hopefully they'll thank you very much for letting me know, by the way. Not too shabby. Thank you very much for informing me. Hopefully they're gonna have it fixed by the 20th of December, because that's when their vacation starts. I can get food poisoning from certain food. Like if I got food poisoning recently, Evo, from eating raw fat. So there's some things that can still poison me, it's just not many things. Oh, right. I have to make sure I deposit my good fishing tackle. We're gonna use our weakened fishing tackle for this. Good boy, Tai Tai. I haven't touched a single cattail, no, but I wouldn't want to use them for scurvy. Fish is just the best thing I can do. So, unfortunately, if fishing is broken, then my only option becomes waiting until they patch it. And that just means our series will have to be put on pause. But for now, we will place these tip-ups, and we will manage our scurvy by prepping Birch Bark Tea. At the very least, I'm willing to use the Birch Bark Tea while we test out the tip-ups and see if they eventually work. I do make a living off of streaming. That just means I'll have to play a different game. I don't want the series to end, but I also don't want to, like, we need things to work. Right? That's one of the downsides of streaming. Like, there have been times where we've been playing 7 Days to Die, and we couldn't keep on playing because of a glitch. It's normal. In fact, Vintage Story, I had to stop playing because of a game-breaking glitch. In addition to State of Decay 2, and there was one more, Forever Skies. I couldn't do that either because of glitches. Well, our series is going well, regardless. Hopefully the tip-up works, but if not, then we're just going to take a break and we're going to come back right as soon as they fix it. Now, that could be any time before December 20th. Unfortunately, if they don't fix it by December 20th, then it's not going to be fixed until January 8th. Because I think their vacation is the 20th to the 8th. So we'll have to wait and see. Day is it today? The 12th? They have 12 days to patch it. But if tip-ups work by some miracle, then we don't have to worry about it at all. Hopefully they fix a lot of things, man. I want them to fix the sticks. I want them to fix the bear spawns. There's a few things that are kind of broken right now that I hope they address. Yeah, custom's better. Well, I feel like now it is for me, only because I've done Interloper to death to the point where it's too easy now. So I need something that's tweaked to be a little bit harder. All right. Well, let's try to set up these ice fishing holes. Yeah, I got to stream for 12 hours at a time. I have to stream a lot. And what's funny is that even though I stream for like 10 hours a day, I make less than a person working full-time on minimum wage makes in a month. Like if someone working minimum wage works full-time for 1 week, they will out-earn me for an entire month. Yeah, I'm lucky if I make $400 in a month. It requires suitable ice. What, is none of this suitable ice? Well, guys, I hate to say this, but it looks like you can't put tip-ups on Mystery Lake. Which is really weird. Yeah, I don't make that much. A 10-kilogram bag of salt? I found a few. One of them at the farmstead in Pleasant Valley. One of them in Bleak Inlet, but you have to use the passcode on the door. And I'm pretty sure I found another bag of salt in Mystery Lake. And Milton? Yeah, check Mystery Lake and Milton. Okay, fishing tip up. Fishing hole locations. Mystery Lake. Apparently you are supposed to be able to make fishing tip-ups in Mystery Lake. Oh, wait. Yeah, you should be able to do it. But it's not letting me do it. Oh, here we go. We had to go out far enough. So, like, right here. Oh, God, that's freezing, dude. However, it looks like we can just sort of place them and then do them when it's warm. So we're gonna place all 3 of our fishing holes. I do wish we could place them closer, but we can't. We have a cave nearby where we can deal with our cabin fever, but right now I'm more worried about the scurvy, to tell you the truth. Cabin fever risk is Mickey Mouse, but the scurvy is something that we're gonna really struggle to deal with. Jesus Christ, and now we have a blizzard. I hate tip-ups too, compared to just regular fishing. It's so much more expensive in terms of supplies. You have to repair the tip-up with cloth, apparently. Okay. At least that blizzard was short, and now it's warm enough where I might actually be able to set one of these up. Either way, we gotta get one of these set up today. At least one. Okay, we have it there. We don't have any bait, but we at least have the tip up. All right, we're at 61% scurvy risk, 55% cabin fever. Oh, guys, I think we just caught a fish. I heard the tip-up noise. I could have sworn I did. No, because isn't that stick supposed to be up in the air when the tip-up has something? Yeah, nothing. Maybe it makes that noise every time, like, every time you leave your house, it makes that gloop noise to simulate that the fishing is starting. I don't know. No, I've never played mobile games. All right. Oh, we have our second pair of crampons here. We don't need those. Let's grab our bedroll. We are going to have to at least deal with our cabin fever risk, but I am hoping that we can prepare more tip-up spots. Because, I mean, at least then, if we do have to take a break until they patch the fish, then we'll be able to have multiple tip-ups already prepared. We are going to have to freeze a little bit for this, unfortunately. There's no vitamin C in animal fat, right? No. It might be warm enough to set up another one. If I did have to take a break and come back later, then I would want to have all these set up so that, you know, we'd start getting fish right away. I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna take the damage. We have Birch Bark Tea, and it looks like I'm gonna have to prepare that Birch Bark Tea anyway in order to give ourselves some vitamin C. So we're gonna go to that little cave over there, and we're gonna camp a little bit. We need to camp. I need to make a shitload of Birch Bark Tea. We're gonna haul all this meat over there in the travois. Oh shit, I didn't want to take that. Hang on. Oh, there we go. All right, I had to place the antibiotics first. Yeah, and then maybe we can put this on the other shelf. That's beautiful. I'm really happy with that. Aesthetically pleasing. Very good. All right. We have surplus water available for crafting the birch bark tea. We have our travois for hauling the meat over to the cave. We need to be warm enough to do so. Yeah, the aurora could be dangerous. We'll try to be careful on the way. I'm gonna need at least some fire fuel. We'll take 40 sticks over there. And then I need to be able to start a fire. Which I should be just fine. Okay. The thing is, if I get a raw fish, I will eat a raw fish. When you cook a fish, you actually end up getting less vitamin C for it. So if you eat it raw, you'll get more vitamin C. I'm willing to do that and just burn through a couple of antibiotics, you know? All right, let's go spend some time over there. And the birch bark tea is going to give us some health back while we deal with our cabin fever risk and our scurvy risk. 3 good things. But I did see 2 wolves near that cave. I need to try to avoid their detection on the way. And I'm happy to say we have all 3 tip-ups there. The tip-ups might work, they might not, but we have a safe amount of tip-ups to avoid overfishing. It's in God's hands now. Or Hinterland's hands, if it's truly bugged. Although I am actually, I'm feeling comfortable in the knowledge that there's still another 8 days. So, like, if there needs to be some game-breaking bugs fixed, Hinterland might manage to do it in time, you know? All right. Drop everything. Let's take the cooked meat out first. Okay. Pick up. And let's start the fire. Hopefully we don't fail twice in a row. Because if that happens, our fire striker will break. And we'll have to go back home instead of actually starting the fire right now. It looks like we're okay, though. It's not likely to give us that much vitamin C, but we will be able to get some. I'm gonna try to wait until I'm thirsty before I drink it, though. I think that's all of it. Yeah, that's all of it. Now we cook. Tell you one thing, we're not gonna starve. All right, let's take a look. So basically, the meter for scurvy risk is at the I in risk, and now it's before the R. All right, well, you know what? It doesn't give us that much, but it does give us something. And I'm counting on the fact that as long as our scurvy is in a manageable place by the time they patch the game and fish start showing up, I'll be able to use fish to go the rest of the way. And we're getting our health back after crafting those tip-ups. Let's drink another. It's going down. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's gonna buy us some time, one way or another. Anyway, this fire is no longer keeping us warm, but it's now time to put in more fuel anyway. Now another. I'll try to cook all the meat that we have. Although such a thing might require more fuel than I currently have. Think I could get more fuel around here, provided there's a good amount of branches. I could use a hot drink to do it. We have to drink the birch tea anyway. But whether or not we can actually find branches, that's hard. We haven't been having our sticks and branches respawning. Not really. There are a couple over here, though. I can afford to sacrifice a little bit of health to freezing if I have to, but we'll try to just take shelter behind this tree. Okay. We got more fuel. Let's keep the fire going and keep cooking more meat. Oh, hey, I can just go up that way, it looks like. I don't need to go all the way around the rock formation. That'll come in handy. Tyrion is sleeping right in front of my frickin' tablet for chat. If I do harvest a branch, it's for the best if I can be out of the wind when I harvest it. Otherwise, our clothing will get beaten up by the storm. But beggars can't be choosers. Perfect. Well, we're doing okay so far. All things considered, we're doing well. Our health is almost full. Our cabin fever risk is gone. Our scurvy risk is mitigated. And with any luck, we'll return to those tip-ups to see that they've caught a fish. If not, we'll at least be in a place where I'm comfortable coming back when they've patched fishing and fixed it. I'll be really pissed off, though, if they fix it, but it's not retroactive. So if it doesn't apply to my world, right, and fishing remains broken in my save, I will be beyond pissed, like, because this is the hardest series I've ever done, and it's the furthest I've ever gotten on a series that had rules this strict. So to lose this would be heartbreaking, especially if it wasn't my own fault. I can deal with getting killed, like dying, sure. If I deserve it, take me, right? But losing a world to a glitch is just a different kind of dirty. Well, I'm happy to say we've almost cooked everything. Our scurvy risk isn't looking too good, but it's looking better than it was before. Same with our health pool. We got the well-fed bonus. Sure as shit is going to be a lot easier to maintain now. Alright, now that the weather has calmed down a little bit, I'll go look for more sticks. I can't really run. I'm too fatigued, but we're almost done cooking everything. I want to try to just finish it all. We got this far, right? But I didn't see any branches over there. You don't have to fish, but a lot of that stuff is finite, right? Rose hips don't respawn, cattails don't respawn, birch bark respawns very slowly. So it's just not the kind of thing that you could sustain yourself on in perpetuity. And that's the thing. I'm thinking in terms of perpetuity. Okay, that's it. All the meat is now cooked. We gotta take it all back to base and amalgamate it with the existing pile of meat. And let's have this last birch bark tea. I'm gonna go to the back of the cave and have a 2-hour nap, and then we're gonna take it all over there. We can beachcomb for fish, yeah. That might be one of the very few ways that we can still get it. Alright, let's load up the travois and take all this stuff back. I'd like to repair my deerskin boots. We'll see how much condition I can currently restore if I repair them. Alright. We have more meat than we will need for a very long time. Shit, I gotta, yeah, place it this way. Oh, what? Son of a bitch. Alright, whatever. I was worried that a wolf would show up while we were doing that. Anyway, we have plenty of space to turn around in this cave. Let's get all this stuff home. Well, maybe they would, but I'd also have to keep on traveling. It's, I don't know. I want to use the cattails during a time when there's absolutely no food and I'm desperate to keep the well-fed bonus. You know, like during periods of extended travel. Like when we do the Signal Void questline, we're gonna have to have that. But it's alright. If we have to take a brief vacation from the Long Dark to play something else, then, you know, we can still hang out every day playing something else. And then right as soon as they fix it, we'll come back like we never even stopped. We might have to refresh our memory of, you know, how the series has gone so far, but it'll be okay. Yo, I just heard a fishing noise. I just heard a tip-up noise. which means we might be in luck. We'll have to wait and see. Usually you don't hear that ploop noise unless your tip-up has caught something. Or, like, we usually hear it when we leave our base and go outside. Alright, drop all. Pick up Travois. Alright, guys, this is definitely glitched, I think. It sounds like it is catching fish, but it's just not working. So I think we're gonna have to stop for now. There's nothing we can do about it. Although I just remembered I left my fishing tackle over at the camp office. We're gonna have to go get it. But you never know. Maybe if we go there to get the hooks, and then we come back and sleep for the night, then we'll have a fish. It just doesn't seem all that promising right now. Looks like we've been screwed for the time being. Wow, he's really close. Right on our tail, eh? Wow. Yeah, he actually just got closer and closer. That's crazy. Anyway, it didn't do him much good, did it? Let's grab our hooks and bring them back to the fishing cabin. Anyway, the tip-ups can totally work. If all you need to repair them is cloth, then I am one trip to Milton away from having hundreds of cloth. The Game Awards is live, eh? Maybe Concord will get worst game of the year. One thing I'm worried about, though, is that every time we hear that plopping bubble noise, which usually indicates that the trap has caught a fish, I'm worried that every time we hear that noise, the trap is losing durability. Like, what if, right? What if something that stupid was actually happening? That is definitely the noise, which indicates that something has been caught. 100% that's what it is. Oh, Call of Duty. God, I just find those games so overrated, you know? It's the international game of a 13-year-old yelling the N-word at a TV screen. Alright, let's get a deep, meaningful rest. We gotta sleep the night away. And then if we don't have a fish in the morning, we gotta stop playing. For how long? Until they patch it, that's all it is. And then we come back to the series like we never stopped. Yeah, it stands up when there's a catch. So you're saying a bell has to ring, eh? Okay. We definitely gotta repair the boots. And I'd like to try to repair the travois as well. We're not likely to succeed the attempted repair of the travois. Alright, let's get some sleep. And if we don't catch anything in the morning, then I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to wait for them to bug fix fishing. You can fail to catch something like a false catch, you say? Oh god, you had a travois disappear? Dude, that sounds horrible. How the hell where did it happen? What happened? Alright, we had an 85% chance of success, and I'm glad to say we succeeded. Our boots are back at 90% of their condition. Now, there's no fish out there right now. Let's fill our belly. Now we gotta try to repair the travois. Yeah, the travois are in the hole, so even if the hole is frozen over, it'll still catch a fish, right? Alright, we only have a 67% chance of success here. Maybe I can bump that up by increasing my repair skill really quickly. Hang on. Because the higher our repair skill gets, the higher our chance of success. Oh, that's sharpening skill, not repair skill. Well, maybe not. Oh, it couldn't go... Okay, at the tunnel in the ravine. Maybe it fully deteriorated. I mean, the travois loses condition for every minute that it's outside. So, did you leave it there for like a while? Did you sleep in the trailer at Mystery Lake, for example? Or, sorry, did you sleep in the trailer in Mystery Lake or Coastal Highway? Yeah, I'll try to repair the hacksaw if it needs it. It just might not need it. It looks like it could use one. Hopefully we succeed. All right, we have a 68% chance of a successful repair now. It's not much, but it's honest extra. Deposit those. Put the whetstone and the simple tools back on the table. And let's give this a shot. Oh my god, we actually got it. That is beautiful. Okay. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, we're not catching anything. Like, no matter how long we wait, we just don't seem to catch anything, so... I think we're gonna have to log out, guys, and try to come back to the game another time after there's been a bug fix for fishing. And hopefully a bug fix for the decorations, like clipping through furniture. Okay. Well, I will definitely not leave it behind in another region then. Your warning will serve as a cautionary tale. Yeah, it almost seems like the entire lake counts as being overfished right now. That's what it looks like. The game thinks that it's overfished and there's nothing left. And apparently this glitch has happened to many people many times in the past. I think, was it you, Evo, who told me that it's a custom game thing specifically? How the hell did Star Wars Outlaws win? Wasn't that just yet another woke disaster? With really shitty gameplay? What the hell? It happened again. Those picture frames, they seem to just sort of phase through sometimes. Either way, we'll put the climbing rope up here. And we'll put the bag of salt right here. And we'll try putting these picture frames on that shelf to see if they don't fall through. And we can grab more decorations and bring them here later. Yeah, Disney does that. You know what's funny? Isn't YouTube owned by Disney? Or is it Google? I don't know. But there's a partnership between YouTube and Disney, and they were actually giving people community guideline strikes for making commentary videos critical of certain Disney movies and video games. All right, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this series later. So our current stats for survival are we've survived 96 days and only explored 50% of the world. I want to do the far territory stuff, but in a game mode like this, we're gonna have to really take our time. So we're gonna hold our breath very briefly, and we're gonna hope that an update happens soon. We need an update. We need to get the fish fixed. And then once it is, we'll continue playing like normal. Is Witcher 4 even out? Well, we'll see. Anyway, guys, look, thank all of you for chilling. I really hope that you guys have enjoyed the series so far, and I hope that you're looking forward to seeing more, and I apologize sincerely for the wait. You know, I apologize for the fact that we're going to have to sit on our thumbs until this update is patched, but I hope to see some of you guys returning to the series after I do. And I hope to see some of you guys in another game that I happen to play, whatever it happens to be, tomorrow. I will definitely be streaming tomorrow, old fart. I don't know what, but something. So, I'll see you guys later. Take care, rock on, and peace out. For the next game, I suppose we could spend a moment thinking about that. There's an update for Icarus. There's a new 8-round tier 4 pistol. I kind of want to play Forever Skies, but there's still a bug in it where you get this deadly disease and it doesn't even hurt you. I want to play Vintage Story, but there's a bug in it where your hunger literally doesn't go down, so you're effectively immortal. Abiotic Factor, I just really want to play, but I played the shit out of it before, racked up 57 hours in it, but we need more updates for it before we go back. I have a series in Factorio, Darkwood, The Infected. How familiar are you guys with the game Grounded? I think I might start a new Grounded playthrough tomorrow. We'll play the game on WoW difficulty and we'll do it permadeath. At least that's my current plan. I might decide to play something else tomorrow, we'll see. But permadeath Grounded is always pretty fun. Oh. Anyway, guys, I'll see you later. Take care, every last one of you. I appreciate your company. Yeah, but Dark Brother, you could watch me destroy the spiders. I'll kill them for you. All right, good night, guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow.